up, everybody? Noms here. Welcome back to more Zenless Zone Zero. Today we're gonna be continuing off the main story of Season 3, Chapter 1. It's Summer's Confession. No, Sleepwalker's Confession. Last time, we met with Norma, who took our pet snake, Ciccia, and our vacuum cleaner, Billy, with us to the city in the sky. It sure is cloudy up here, except for above. Actually, it's still a bit cloudy above us. Unless it's steam from all the steamed clams they're cooking. Yeah, I think that is just steam from the steamed clams. Where are we heading? Oh yeah, I learned that event could only be completed with involvement of completion of this story. So that's epic. Did anything interesting happen? Norma caused an explosion. We know she's hated by the Bamboo because they take people's memories. Ah, hello, Zurama. No, getting? Now that's a very interesting question. I'm honestly not sure. Because unfortunately, I was really interested in Jane. Because actually I can still change character. Actually got Alice in 2.5 because I was hopeful to get, honestly, Jane. I assumed she actually wouldn't rerun in a while because they gave her in that top-up event. So I was thinking on Alice Jane, even though it would be M0, I just really like how they play in Lost Void. So I was leaning towards that. But then I heard that apparently Jane's upcoming potential unlock. For the gameplay side of things, it's mostly mid. It's mostly helpful for keeping up her W engine uptime, but the 30% crit damage is like boost to Jane's assault crits.
Exploring the outside. Touch me. This is the path I follow.
Freaking.
Which alias should I use
this
time?
Buff she gives to 50% crit damage to any assault. It gets another 30% boost, but it's only for once that she procs. So that's really annoying. Because it means the potential unlock for Jane isn't going to increase Alice's polarity assaults, but also any assaults that Alice procs, which is really annoying because Alice wants to proc polarity or normal assaults.
Asset confirmed.
Because Alice gets her enhanced basic attack, not her big charge up, but she updates her final basic attack to deal more damage and have higher build up for both the anomaly and her little bar. So yeah, I do. I'm a day oneer, so I've been playing for a while. I have all these characters, and not all of these characters because I was free to play until.
Understood.
Man, there's a lot of great bases. Yeah.
Achieving greatness is just like cooking a small dish.
But I am kind of bummed out by Jane's potential unlock, so it is making me question on getting her, even though I just like the flow of Jane with Alice. I just think it's a fun team from what I've played in Lost Void, so it'd be nice to just have it normally. But during the 2.5 rerun on the rescreening, I just ran out of polychrome, so I couldn't even get Alice's W engine, so it wouldn't be too strong of a team at all. Also, I kind of hate this character. I hate her. She's fine. I don't like her as much as Nangong, though, on the gameplay side of things. So, I was okay with skipping Velina. Unfortunately, though, the frustrating part about Velina is that it kind of feels like It just kind of feels like Remielle is kind of tied to her. it's not that she... I mean, for the most part, Remielle is still just better than Yuzuha in the majority of teams, even once the shilling will end in BA and Shiyu. But, like, for super high damage, it's basically only Velina or one
Just tell me the target.
Premier team. And so,
Wise choice.
and because she wants triple anomaly, she's like
What brings this
anti-Nangong, so like Nangong teams wouldn't even score amazing with Remielle. Well, yeah, because Remielle's buff is super decreased if you don't have exactly all 3 slots filled with anomaly agents. And unfortunately for me, like, Nangong with Bernice was just one of my favorite teams to play. Yeah, that should be a good team, because it's kind of funny. Remielle, or sorry, Velina is so good that she's better for Arya than her own teammates. Which I think is a half joke, but I'm honestly not sure, like, if, like, the wind chill ended, if, like, somehow Arya is still just best with Velina, and, like, with Yuzuha, or, well, Suna. But, like,
A wise choice.
even once the, like, any shilling ends, yeah, that will, I think Arya and Velina will be, like, the strongest team with Remielle, you know, until they make, like, some super cool, I think people were saying, Phoenix would be an anomaly. I don't know why. Supposedly that Chinese leaker is credible, but who knows? I'm betting on Phoenix being electric attack. Yeah. That's actually also what I'm thinking. Mostly because I missed Lucia. So, like, the selector, specifically for the free selector, it's going to be really annoying because there's, like, 2 agents I would actually want. I'm kind of annoyed how much stronger Rupture is with Lucia, but I also was okay with skipping Lucia because, I mean, I didn't have Ishwan.
What brings you here this time?
And so literally had no other Rupture agents until I pulled Idhari.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
But I also missed Idhari's W engine, so she's like, without W engine and without Lucia, yeah, the team. Idhari doesn't feel too strong, unfortunately. So it would be nice to get Lucia, especially because you'll be able to get her Wenjin for free, and it's a pretty good Wenjin, because she doesn't really have a good alternative for it. Yeah. I also, oh yeah, because with the each one rerun, yeah, in each one rerun it's more likely. And on top of the fact, if they make another Rupture agent, like, they'll be Ishwan tier, because from what I understand, Billy is about as good as Ishwan, so, like, there's plenty of options to go with Lucia.
What brings you here this time?
So she'll be fine, even if they make a new Rupture support, which is what people are feeling. Because, I mean, she's like the top tier Rupture support, so it'd be weird to give her out for free, unless they're going to make an alternative to her soon, which would make sense. And would be nice, because it doesn't even need to be power creep for Lucia. It can just be someone like Caesar or Zhao getting a potential unlock to make them more viable with Rupture agents, and just more comparable to Lucia. But even then, like, yeah, Lucia is just real strong for the specific class, which is 5 DPS, Ishwan, Monato, Idhari, Banyue, then Starlight, Billy, which is like 5 agents, but I mean, she brings them up to being top tier. But I mean, my trouble is that I still just like Jane Alice. So even though it wouldn't be strong, it would be nice to play Jane Alice. But that's kind of my dichotomy. I don't really like that Remielle just wouldn't feel OP if I didn't have Velina, is how it feels. And she'll get shielded. She should be stronger than my Yuzuha teams, especially because the buff will be like two or three anomaly agents, so the Nangong Yuzaha teams will just have no buff unless there's a second anomaly buff, which will, I'm pretty sure, will just be weaker.
Never turn you down.
But outside of like 2 to 3 anomaly agent buffing, I feel like Remielle wouldn't be too strong, even, I think mostly because I don't have Alice's signature for her, so Alice doesn't feel the strongest, even though she does feel good. Some of the time she's pulled through. I just know Alice Jane isn't powerful, especially compared to like either of them with Nangong instead. It was like, it's only the M2, it's only the M2s that feel like OP, but unfortunately Alice will probably get a rerun. Jane is never getting a rerun. It sucks. I was trying to pay attention to it because ever since Alice released, I wanted Jane. I didn't pull Alice back then because I didn't have Jane. But then Jane never reran. And it's really annoying because Jane was only available in this kind of stupid whale shop. That's not the right button. It should be here. Right. Fading Soul collectible exchange. Yeah, I know. Just, but like, because Jane only reran the one time with Vivian back in 1.7, meaning it was over a year ago. And we're approaching 2 years since Jane released, and she only got that one rerun because she's in this shop. But you can tell how all these faces are orange. I don't have a single agent even close to being complete. Like, I have more Mindscapes on Bernice than I do Lycon, Soldier 11, Rena, or Grace. And the only reason, and she's tied with Nekomata, and the only reason Coletta is M3 is because I used 2 selectors, because I like Coletta. I used the 300 agent selector and the first anniversary selector on Coletta, meaning if I didn't use those, Coletta would be M1, and everyone else would be M1 except for an M2 Dangomata. I'm just never getting tickets in the shop, and it's so annoying. Because, I mean, I don't know. And there's almost people who try to say, I mean, yeah, they're basically free. Not really. They aren't. Yeah. I'm definitely hopeful for this Coletta buffs. I think the baseline will be easy to achieve because I did make sure to pull Norma Sig first before getting Norma herself, so Coletta will just have a fun option to play around with. You know, both for DPS Coletta, I'll bring her back. I should have, which I mean, I've been doing, but also she'll just have an actual buffing option, because I think this and Trigger Sig are the only... Oh yeah, I forgot I have Nangong Sig as well. Alright. Limited Signet... Oh, okay, I have Blazing Laurel as well, okay. Limited standard weapons are the only ones with actual buffing on them for the team. Like, 25% to the team, 30% for the team, which it kind of annoys me. I don't know why Nangong randomly gets 30% damage buff while she only gets 15, but or 25, but whatever. Defense shred and then crit damage. While these are just energy and impact on EX and then just days and damage for yourself on basics. Yeah. Remielle will be the full patch.
Exploring the outside world.
But yeah, since it does give me a long time to think about who I want. Because I think I might only pull Remielle if I get Jane. Because I just really don't care. Because I know Remielle's gameplay. And if the gameplay isn't too engaging, but she's also only kind of overpowered with this one character, then I don't really care. Because, I mean,
Understood.
I'm pretty sure the strongest team without Velina is just Promea Vivian, and I certainly don't have that.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Whatever you say.
Hey there, Delulu.
Yeah.
Wait, let me grab my field mic before we
Well,
go.
funnily enough, I'll imagine I just, yeah. I don't think I want Arya too much.
Is that my cue?
I like Nangong, but my favorite team is Nangong Brittany, so I'd probably always keep them together. It's most of us somehow. It definitely seems they're like very intentionally designed together. Like when Velina was being completed, they made sure that she synergized perfectly with Remielle. She's an anomaly agent, but a supportive one, so that any anomaly agent could work with her. I think Vivian or Yanagi end up being the worst like agents with Remielle, just because of the synergy. And I think Vivian is still just a strong agent, so that she's fine. But Yanagi, Windswept is anti-disorder, so Yanagi just deals less damage than her other teams. Or compared to the other agents like freaking Grace, she's just not as synergistic. But I don't know if it's said here, but Wind has a 30-second duration, and Remielle has big, long animations. So like the normal 10-second duration of like Burn or Corruption or all the other anomalies almost always wear off when you're doing Remielle's animations. So you just get less disorders and disorder teams, but then Remielle's lasts longer, so it'll almost always be up for you to keep getting your vortexes and then reapply Wind. So that's not like from a baseline in their head, but then every anomaly proc gives Remielle one of her little 3 stacks, and the first 2 to 3, I think it's like the first 2 to 3 Windswept build-ups, because you need like 3,000 anomaly build-up to build up an anomaly. It depends on the enemy, but for just for Wind, like you need like half of that. It's like 1750 for a Wind just to apply Windswept the first time, because every time you apply an anomaly it needs a bit more. It has like this logarithmic yeah, it has this logarithmic growth, so you need a bit more anomaly every time you proc one, or proc itself. But then Windswept has this, starts from a really low baseline, so you need like half the build up just to proc Wind. So you get a head start on giving Remielle stacks just for using Wind instead of any other anomaly, on top of always getting your vortexes off. So they're just like inherently synergistic with Remielle and Velina, and then Velina is just already a kind of a top tier agent aside from that. So it's the top tier anomaly agent who's also super synergistic with Remielle. So like it makes sense why there's a big gap with I don't know what buttons I'm pressing.
Understood.
It makes sense why there's maybe a bit of a big gap between Remielle and any team that doesn't use Remielle. There's a big gap for Velina between Velina and non-Velina teams for Remielle, because it's just how synergistic Wind is with Remielle. I don't know why I mix up their names. I associate Velina and Remielle so much, I feel like I mixed up their names together, but yeah. It is a bit annoying because, I don't know, it'd be nice if they compensated disorder teams or something, just to make it less of a gap. Because I mean, I don't know, it's just a bit too obvious that there's like just a bigger gap. Has a new attribute. I never thought about this. How Remielle has a new attribute and Velina only Wind. Yeah. It's just that they designed the Wind attribute to work well with Remielle, is what it seems. But it's generally a Wind or a supportive element, because when Windswept is applied, it's a 10% boost to Wind direct damage. It's apparently a type of damage buff that doesn't affect anomalies itself, which is kind of funny. But thinking about it, when it vortexes, it becomes a buff for Wind and the element that vortexed it. So it boosts direct damage is what it's called. Which humorously is probably what Remielle does. Though Remielle probably counts as anomaly damage, and I heard that this direct damage modifier doesn't apply to anomaly, so maybe it doesn't. But it would make sense for this little 10% boost to also apply to what Remielle does, even though it doesn't apply to the buildup of anomalies normally. Which is funny to think about, but I'm not sure about that. But I don't know. I'm just sort of bummed out on Remielle. And then I got further bummed out because Jane's buff doesn't work with Alice, which is so annoying. Because I mean, it almost feels like to me like balancing Jane around her M2, even though her M2 is just unattainable if you wanted Jane during Alice's release or afterwards, because Jane just never reran normally. So like Jane's buff doesn't work for Alice. Velina is just way stronger than either in the duo. I don't know. It got less fun thinking about it. Even though the gameplay is still there. So it would be still fun flowing around the team, probably. Maybe. I like Alice's hold basic for the Remielle team. That's probably it though. Because she has that big long animation and then you can go swooping in doing whatever Remielle does. Yeah. I mean, it kind of feels mad because it sounded like Wales complained about the M2 Yuzuha Jane Alice, or yeah, Yuzuha Jane Alice team was overpowered, like stronger than M6 teams. And I mean, that probably still the case for like the older M6s, but like they made much stronger anomaly agents, namely Velina.
Wise choice.
And so like agents like Velina just have a much stronger baseline. Like the thing about M2 Jane Alice is that the M0 Jane Alice was just never overpowered. Like M0 Alice was just about as good with M0 Vivian or M0 Jane, or even Nicole if you're good enough for it. So like you could always just either double support or just normal disorder team, and it's fine. But like it's M2 Jane that was a big boost, but you just don't get M2 Jane normally, or you just can't attain M2 Jane without spending a lot of money. Because I think because Jane is kind of only available in the top of events, which should include this coming up one. Like last time it was $150 for just to get the agent. Yeah, it's this one. You have a choice in either picking Astra Vivian Seed, or another pick from the shop, which would be the standard agents, Produce Jane or Xingyi. So this is like the third way you were finally able to get Jane at all since her rerun. Yeah. It'd be nice to be able to do this, but yeah. I think the funniest part is, even if I spent money to do this, like I said, I only have like M1 of everyone, except for an M2 and an M3. It's gonna actually be over a year. I genuinely think it would be like 2028, if even, before I actually manage to get tickets for the shop naturally. So like, yeah, it's like super expensive. It's like way too ill-advised. Assuming this is the same, because I think a complaint people had last time is that the monochrome, like, double up thing, like you get, let's see, from the store you get a bonus amount of monochrome, which basically doubles how much you get every time for the first time you buy it. And you see here I spent the $15 one time just to get literally just to get Nangong skin because I didn't have enough monochrome at the time, and it seemed fine. The top-up sites were working. So I used that monochrome once, and you still get a bonus amount of monochrome. I don't know how it's included in the price. Oh, well, it is, I think, still there, but in how much it gives you. But yeah, it was this bonus amount isn't applied to how much you get for the top-up event. So because that wasn't applied, it was like $150 just to get to the agent, which is unreasonable for most people. Yeah. I do think that Remielle skin was really cool, though. I've seen a lot of the Remielle skin. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. I don't think they're showing pictures. Let's see. No, they aren't showing pictures here either. But yeah, I really like the black skin. I really love that black dress. It's really pretty. I think it looks really cool, and I think they finally showed off the red one-gen effects for it, and it just has like these red effects in her wings, and I think it looks really good. So, like, if I got Remielle, I absolutely would get the skin. I think it's one of my favorite like looks in this entire game.
I'll show you my real
Like I kind of got Nangong's skin because I think it looks really good, but also I just don't like how her base outfit looks. Something about this,
Celia picked this out for me.
it's unappealing to look at for me.
As a
So
stage outfit.
I kind of needed the skin just to
It works well
be
enough.
okay with looking at Nangong.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
And I still think Evelyn's one of the prettiest characters in the game, but I think Remielle just has the coolest look with that black dress. So if I got her, it genuinely the skin makes it more tempting to get Remielle because I just like that outfit so much. I just would like the character to be good too. So
Please.
I can.
How about a
it
Just
it just feels slightly
Want a glass of
unfortunate
berry?
when I don't
a
know.
wise choice.
I don't have the main partner for Remielle, so she'd feel a bit more lame.
You know I would never turn you down.
I mean, it'd be nice maybe I don't know, maybe Phoenix is like some fire anomaly, which at the same time I wouldn't want because I have her. And I like playing her. She's part of my favorite team with Nangong. Let's see. No, it's fine. I'll just wait here.
Exploring the outside world. Love it.
When you started playing, so you are still pretty new, which is fine. Yeah,
Time for some smart choice.
it makes sense. She's just standing around there. Or shows up, which is nice. It's nice to have the big, cool, impressive Void Hunters show up before they're,
My dream
revealed.
seems to-
Exploring the outside
And they
world.
certainly tried that with
Love it.
Yesheng Wong. But at least I quite like Remielle as a character too. I skipped all the Void Hunters.
Wanna be my
Oh, your
research
only limited
subject?
S rank is Velina. At 80
wish
pity.
you a
That
Which
sounds
alias
usual.
Should I use this time?
Let's see. I can go to some RNG .moe tracker that that can be used. There's some website rng.moe that is used to keep track of your polls. Let's see. Okay. And let's see. Window capture. Okay. And that's about how my polls looked, which aren't too bad. But it starts here at this 83 for Soldier 11. And so I finally got GUN here. And luckily I won 3 50-50s in a row, but yeah, all this red. I did not get S ranks in a long while. Like quickly, which was a bummer. Until Astra, which is 1.5. So that's over half a year after the game starts. And so thank you, Astra. And this Bernice. Also, my first Nakamoto was here, which was a blessing because I was pulling for Anby, who I didn't want, but I wanted Polkor dupes. I wanted M6 Polkor, so Nakamoto saved me from getting Anby. Yeah. Well, because it balances out. 3 50-50 in a row, but I'm only 52.94%, so I eventually lost here, won here, lost here. Oh, this is also 1, 2, 3, 4 50-50 wins in a row. Because this was a loss, so I lost the trigger, so that was my guaranteed, and then I won, lost, won, lost. And so my last 3 50-50s were also losses. So I still have above average 50-50 luck, but it was funny because if you stop right here, just stop right here, I end up having I think, a 70% win rate with 50/50s. And going to the Wenjin channel, I was around here for the W engines. No, wait, here for W engines. And because I won these 4, but then I lost, it put me below 75%. So I actually had a higher 50/50 win rate than I did a 75/25 win rate, which is funny, but now I'm perfectly balanced, which makes sense. After enough polls, it'll balance out. It just sucks when you start at the, poor side of the luck. Also, you do not get too many standard polls in this game. So, like 1,000 less standard polls than exclusive polls. I think down here, though, is the last race rescreening. It's not too high. It's average. Okay, it's 1 win 50/50 win rate above average. If I lose my next 50/50, I'll be perfectly 50/50 and 75/25 in the limited channels. But these were the freaking rescreenings, which is coming back, so the first S rank you get on them is guaranteed. So that's cool. And it'll be the same banner, which won't mean much because I needed exactly 80 pulls just to get Alice. So it'll reset this guaranteed S rank, but I'll need the full amount of pulls to get it. But this one, I just ran out of polychrome, so I couldn't even get Alice's signature, which is frustrating. But it does mean if the next time this comes back, I'll be able to get the next widget I want for cheaper. Unfortunately, I hate the next rescreening because I don't. I have Harumasa's W engine, and then I don't really kind of want Dylan's, but I don't want it that much because I have Norma now. In at least 20 tapes. That'd be the dream, but I've only gotten a character in less than 20 tapes one time. And technically this is the same as a double S rank. So that's kind of cool, but almost no agent comes in under 20. And geez, it is still staggering that this was this up here was 6 to 7 months, I'm not trying to say the number, of gameplay just to finally get an agent under 70 pulls. And I blame the W engine because it was, unfortunately, this stupid W engine luck. Because this is a really funny thing about how I pulled Wenjins. Because these are a 1.3 Wenjin. I pulled this because I lost the 50/50 to Yanagi. And so I pulled the Yanagi's W engine for Grace. And then Sokaku's W engine was on banner, so I pulled for Sokaku's W engine because I didn't have it. And ended up with 2 Miyabi signatures and Harumasa's signature. Hold on. This is my Miyabi, by the way. Level 1 and locked because I don't own her. So it was really silly, but funny. And I made good value because I ironically used Miyabi's signature a lot on Coletta because I played her DPS. So, at least I used it. I just didn't use both at the same time. No, maybe once, because then I could also use it for crit Bernice. Because Bernice has good modifiers. So yeah, but unfortunately, yes, I unfortunately had insane W engine luck, meaning I didn't have good agent luck. Which is kind of unfortunate because the agents are the cooler part of the gameplay. But yeah. Thought it would be cool. With the buffs coming up, at least the crit DPS have good options.
Not late, am I? Smart choice.
Want to see the
Need
Because
something?
Rena's buff,
Had made Rena at your service.
I think Rena is hard to use, but very usable at M0. People just don't like using her because her buff was a really low cooldown or duration. Like, you had to swap her in quite often, but you can swap her in and press attack really quickly with Rena. So it's actually not that hard to apply her buff. She's really cool because you can instantly apply it. But, you know, it is harder than just tap once and then forget about them for 40 seconds. But, you know, at least she's, with her buff, apparently she's getting to be about as good as Astra if you get M1 Rena. But that still means she just gets, like, I think, almost 600 attack. So, like, about 540 attack buff, which is pretty cool. Because this 540 attack with 30% pen is really strong, so that's just good for any team. Anomaly is probably balanced around Yuzuha or Remielle though, so it's still less for the anomaly teams, but at least the crit teams will just have a really solid option for free to play.
at your disposal.
Yeah, that's good to have Farina there. Lycon is just buffed to be a good generalist. His potential unlock gave him 30% damage somewhere in there at the top here. So even though the 25% res shred for Ice is stronger, the 30% damage for everyone else, it just makes him a better Pulchra who needs to be M6 to be a 30% damage for everyone. So, and the cool thing is they kind of buffed him to be an anomaly stunner so that he can work with Arya specifically, but it did make him very usable for Alice. But the normal restrictions he was faction or element, and so because of Rena's buff, you can start using them for any crit DPS, which is pretty good. Technically Zhao as well, but if you're new, you probably miss out on Zhao, and because Haru's only rerunning this much, like a year and a half after his release, Zhao is probably not coming anytime soon. But yeah, at least those two are good duo, and if you...
Once upon a time, I just wanted to be a cook.
Neko's buff is actually strong. Soldier 11's buff is actually strong, but it came first, so it's not as strong as Neko's probably. But it's still pretty good.
Need something?
But yeah, Coletta's last, so best for last, right? Surely. I think Coletta's fine, but the problem is she's fine for stronger agents. So, like, if you had a newer crit DPS, they can probably get by with Coletta. A weaker crit DPS will have a harder time because Coletta just doesn't do much. But I mean, she just doesn't buff. Like, she gives us chain damage buff, but chains are a very small portion of a character's kit, so it'd be wild. Yeah. Something for Soldier 11, I think this is why part of why Jufufu is very power crept by Norma is because they're the same element, but also because oh sorry, this one, the additional ability is pretty strong because it's like 35% fire damage during stun, but it's also the crit damage she got on her potential is only when her additional ability is active, which is faction or fire, meaning it had to be either seed or trigger or a fire element agent. Otherwise, she doesn't get a big damage and crit damage buff. So that's actually why Jufufu was so good with Soldier 11. So surely that'd be the other standard duo. Oh, did Dylan work with Coletta? Probably not.
You want to test my hammer?
Maybe, but you'd need energy on Dylan. For DPS Coletta, probably not. Because unfortunately, Dylan prefers an attacker. It's not necessary. But if she wants Attacker Rupture to get this portion of her buff. And this portion of her buff is 40% damage, which is kind of meaningful. It's a pretty big boost, and also it's a buff to her EX damage. It makes if you have an attacker or rupture agent right before dial-in, it means the attacks get an increase in damage based off of their attack or sheer force stat. And even aside from that, it's still 50% crit damage for the EX attack. So that's a bit of DPS. That's, I think, a meaningful increase from dial-in. But then also, just in general, 40% damage is really high. It's like half for buffing because it's 40% damage and 30% stun damage multiplier for dial-in. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, Monato. You said Monato dial-in was your other team. Yeah, it'd be nice if Coletta would be good. Lucia is definitely the most important buffer for the team.
Hey,
like,
don't look down on me.
As much as I try the other like double stun or other supports with Idhari, it's no doubt that actually having Lucia like actually buff the stats like sheer force directly, along with some HP buffing, and then her Wenjin is like more HP and more damage, so it's a lot of buffs that are more impactful because only 30% of the attack stat is applied to sheer force. Let's see. Yeah, 30% of attack. Okay, I thought it would say there, but I just know it's true. And then 10% of HP. So.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the
but I mean, who knows? Because I do think
You want to test my hammer?
we'll see, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, if depending how long the freebie is available for, would it go on into 3.2? It probably wouldn't, but we'll get the special program to know if the agent buff, if like Coletta's buff is worthwhile. Yeah, and if you like Monato, it would definitely be advisable to get Lucia. Yeah, but again, that's like if that's your preferred team. I mean, I don't think it's like the greatest selection of agents except for the rupture support, but said rupture support is still pretty niche. Might be able to click? Nah, that's just pictures. We have an attacker who is a very strong attacker, but she wants either Trigger or Orphe to be triggering aftershocks for some of her effects. Like I think Trigger in particular, because if there's ever an attack or a fire mismatch, because Orphe's a fire agent, you know, one can be weak while the other is resisted, then Orphe starts getting really replaceable. But she does want one of them and another strong agent just to be strong, because Sandy is strong, but you know, reliant on other characters who you just don't have. Trigger's a strong generalist, less so for rupture agents, and definitely worse than Norma or Dialin, and sometimes worse than Astra for teams who don't rely on stun that much. I'm not a big fan of Trigger because I freaking play.
Smart choice.
I'll protect you.
I freaking play Orphe Seed, and like Trigger is often comparable to Astra, who only needs Kaboom to be as good. But then I also play Seed Eve, and like Astra is like way better for Seed Eve.
Is the concert starting?
So like, you know. But yeah, I think she's a fine journalist. Just like I personally don't like her, mostly because of how she performed on my account when I'm trying to get big numbers, and I just don't like her gameplay either. Her EX is a bit long, and she's just a bit too slow for what I like. So like not performing amazing is a bit of a downer. So I tend to not use her if I could. And the unfortunate thing for Hugo here is that he's solid, but he wants your invested stunners. Like, he doesn't need Mindscapes. But he would really like if your stunners had their wensions, like, lighter with his signature for some more crit damage and more consistency on his buff. And in particular, Norma, to shore up his, like, lack of out-of-stun damage, because Norma's good just damage for a stunner, and then does solid enough buffing. So, that's kind of his top team at the moment. And if you didn't have that, Lycon Lighter is still fine and usable, but it's not amazing, and people have been struggling with it, because he asks you to invest, similar to Sandby, but maybe even harder, just to get not as strong as Sandby, which is sad. Then Jane is about as good as Piper. She should be better than Piper. But you're never getting those mindscapes to make her way better than Piper, so yeah, I mean, it kind of does just make sense to get Lucia. Especially if you have Monato, and especially if you like Monato. The best thing Jane has going for her, you know, I will say I complain about Jane's buff not working with Alice, and that really frustrates me. But a tragic thing is, whenever an anomaly is proc during Windswept, all the credit goes to Velina for the Vortex, and that's fine until you make a restriction like Jane is getting. So Jane's 30% additional boost to her crit damage wouldn't apply to her Vortexes either, which is silly. But it does, it's still stronger because it still gets her normal amount of crit damage, which is why Jane will still average about better than Piper for Velina, maybe, but only average better than Piper, because you're just not getting a boost. Unfortunately, the best teams, I'll be interested in trying it, but the best team Jane was buffed for with, like, Nangong. Yeah, it is. I guess it's fair to say she wasn't nerfed at all. She just wasn't buffed in her strongest teams. But one of those teams is only strongest at M2, which is what it really annoys me. So lame. But yeah, if you played her with Velina, or not Velina, but Vivian or Nangong, those two teams in particular are buffed with Jane's new upcoming potential unlock. Otherwise, she's just sort of gameplay updates, which is like fine, but I mean, funnily enough, she's getting the reverse of what Bernice got. When Bernice got her potential unlock, they were really lame. They were so lame, I was able to get higher scores in faster times turning the buffs off, because they were so negligible that a gameplay difference were able to, like, outdo the increase the buffs provided Bernice, which is really frustrating. Yeah. But the unfortunate thing about Bernice is it sucked for teams that used, like,
need something? Where are we going?
probably Vivian.
Waiting further and good day. Ready and
Hold on. Alright, now let's be serious here. I didn't have the widest array of anomaly options when I got Bernice. So, admittedly, I only tested with these two agents until I finally got Alice, which was the same patch but later. But the buff sucked so bad with these two agents. It seemed very pathetic, but it became pretty obvious with Nangong that the specific pairing Bernice was buffed for with, like, supportive agents, which makes sense for someone like Velina, because you give a lot more time for Bernice so that she actually spams out her blooms more often than usual. So that's where where Bernice's buffs shines, which is frustrating because it didn't buff the actual weaker teams, but it buffed the two characters who came out later for Bernice, which is the reverse of what Jane is getting, where she doesn't buff her strongest teams, but she does make those weaker teams cooler, I guess. Yeah. But I mean, I guess it's cool if you already played Nangong with Velina, but it really seemed like Velina like synergized harder with, like, the Salt anomaly, I think. At least that's how it feels. Again, since I already have Jane's signature,
Exploring the outside world.
because unfortunately I made the mistake of using the little, let's see, puzzle pieces. Yeah, the puzzle pieces I built up from being a free-to-play player when they made that update to the shop. I decided to use it to get Jane's signature for my Alice since I didn't have her. Kind of feels like a mistake. Excuse me. Because there is gameplay adjustments you need to do for Jane's signature. Because it has a 10-second duration for 3 stacks. Let's see. Reset the duration, which is helpful, but yeah. You need to dash attack very often just to make sure you reapply this buff, which can be really annoying. If you're not too attentive about it. Well, if you're attentive about it in a dumb way like I do, where I just mostly spam dash attack often, which is just really bad gameplay. But if you just lose the buff, you lose a lot of like increase from it, which is frustrating because it is a good ball of stats. It's just kind of annoying gameplay adjustments. But Jane getting like dash attacks for her on her EX so that it's easier to apply it automatically is good when you are Vivian or Nangong who just don't ask Jane to stay off field for long. So that's kind of good. It'll be interesting to see how the like Nangong Vivian teams are actually comparing. Though the sad thing is I'm pretty sure
Should I use this time?
I'm pretty sure this isn't getting adjusted. So because Jane only likes Anomaly or Faction, which is to include Seth, but if she's not getting like Stunner, then she's still losing a bit of build-up. Ooh, and I forgot to check actually, because often they put the potential like buffs. Let's see, can I see it somewhere else? Because we saw it on Soldier 11. I was gonna see if they had another example. Okay, yeah. So like for Lycon, it's not part of his additional ability to get his impact for his buff. And for Grace, not part of her additional ability. So maybe it's not, but if Jane's buff was part of her additional ability, then it doesn't boost Nangong since she's a stunner. And that would be extra lame, because then it really would only buff freaking Vivian teams. It would really only be buff for Vivian teams, which is hilarious and depressing. Because then,
Celia picked this out for me.
like, Bernice has arguments for why her buffs are good and bad, because she just didn't get a boost for like her weaker teams, but got a bigger and noticeable boost for Nangong and Velina teams, and people are only playing one of those. And I'm still bummed out by this freaking ER scaling.
You want a glass of nitro fuel?
Yeah.
You want to become a hero too?
I guess it just feels annoying because it feels like she's maybe balanced around her M2. Like they just couldn't let her like get buffed normally because her M2 is too good with certain teams. Which is kind of funny because I felt like from everything I was seeing, it's not like M2 is broken with Velina Remielle. She just gets to be in line with the power level of other limited agents.
Which alias should I use?
Because like, I mean, other agents have M2s as well. Like Jane's is just a massive increase, but other agents still have pretty good M2s. Especially modern agents.
Just tell me the target.
For instance, let's see, like Promea gets 20% defense shred on any Bloom, which makes her a really strong Vivian buffer. I was getting mixed up by all the V names, but I believe Velina also has a Bloom, so that's pretty good there too. And then Nangong also has Bloom, so that's also helpful. And then she gets this other stack thing, which adjusts gameplay, which probably means better. And then just a Bloom multiplier and AP on M2, so like she gets stronger on M2. Like, does a Jane M2 get as strong as a Promea M2? One has a I'm pretty sure, no doubt about it, Jane just gets a much larger increase, but she also starts from a lower baseline. Like, it does... What about Aria? That's her name. Basic attacks, ignore either anomaly, build-up resistance, so faster build-up, which is mostly much better for Velina now, since Velina just wants a blue or vortex spam. And just some critting with how her blooms work with AM scaling. And she has an AM W engine, I believe. Or at least gets AM on her W engine. It would have to be an AM main stat W engine since it's initial AM. So it's just a 25% crit damage buff, which is just a 25% boost to her blooms. So that's just solid. And then defense ignore on her own blooms. And then, okay, my bad, 24% defense ignore on her blooms. So yeah, like surely that still adds up to be still better than an M2 Jane, right? The first one I read was the M1 for Res Ignore, and the crit. It's basically a mini version of Jane's, how Jane works. Like for Jane, you need to get AP, and that'll increase her crit rate for her crit damage on assault. For Arya, it's get AM, and it'll increase the crit rate on the crit damage for her blooms. Yeah. And I mean, it's all this defense shred synergy. She gets 24% defense shred on her blooms. Promea already gives 40%, which actually makes the 20% much bigger than it looks. Although also, it's meant to synergize with Arya giving 21% defense shred, which makes sense, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think she's defense shred. But like hers is pretty good too. She gets more days, so you might eke out an whole extra stun, which is pretty meaningful for an entire burst rotation. And just 20% all attribute ignore, and when 20% res ignore for her own wind. So it's because she's dealing most of the damage, or at least taking control of the damage. That's a pretty massive increase actually, compared to what most agents that get. It's like a DPS buff, but on a support who normally just get like 10% res ignore. Yeah, freaking. Yeah, but like just in general, alright, this one's a lot more words and just about how damage works, or like a gameplay adjustment. Okay. Something about wind bite, and something about not applying to the build-up damage calculation, which I assume is just to say the anomaly agents deal more damage. Something about 15% more damage. Alright. She has such a high baseline, it's hard to believe that Jane M2 competes with her at M2. But that's all I'm saying, is that Jane has a very insane M2 and still a good M1, which is why like her M1 is still 30% more damage and more anomaly buildup during her passion state, which is still really good. So like that, in addition to her very insane M2, is an overall really strong boost to an otherwise Piper tier agent, which is fine because Piper's the strongest A rank, but you know, she's a limited agent, so that people complained anyway. And so now she's stronger than Piper with one character at M0. But yeah, I don't know, her baseline was so small, it's hard to think that like these other agents are somehow still worse. Alright, she is, but only with Velina. She is still worse at M2, but only with Velina. I don't know. It just feels weird that how restricted Jane's M2 has been, since she's just never been available since Vivian's release back in season 1. So, I don't know. That's all I'm bummed out about. Especially because, like, Alice was still pretty strong. It's still good, even though I didn't get her W engine. But she was only, you know, fine with Jane. It was just one of many options. But like, as soon as I got her, the next patch we get Alice, or the next patch after I get Alice, we get Arya, who is definitely stronger than Alice. Well, at least has much stronger top teams. But then Arya is also much more synergistic, I guess. Or it's just so much stronger than Alice, but she's just still stronger with Velina. Just because I guess some synergies, I forget if maybe someone has a balloon boost, or just corruption just has a good modifier for wind. And then she does that on top of her own damage. That doesn't get reduced because it's like a corruption wind, and Arya just wants to deal her blooms during corruption.
Need something?
Yeah, but then like after Alice we get Nangong, who is good for Alice, I think. Well, because Alice would get her buff with Yuzaha, so that's one option.
It works well enough.
But like, yeah, Nangong just changed like the power level for all anomalies, so she was kind of an anomaly power creep as well. But you know, the supportive one who works with Alice. But then after her, it's Promea, who is also just like the supposed new top tier anomaly agent. So you know, it felt like we got really strong anomaly agents right after I pulled Alice, which is kind of annoying. But then it was capped off with Remielle. It's going to be capped off because it's still going.
Wise choice.
But then we got another character who's like competitive with Nangong, which I guess is fine because I think a lot of us complained about how strong Nangong kind of is. Nangong felt pretty overtuned. I really like a lot about Nangong, and I think her power is kind of part of that, unfortunately. But it felt like Nangong could probably have been tuned down just to slow down power creep. Just a tad. But then, like, Velina is the way she is, but Velina feels as good as Nangong from everything I've seen. She seems to be as good as Nangong. And it feels like she wasn't noted to be as good as Nangong because, I mean, it's a lot of wind shilling, right? It's specifically vortex stuff that only she can do, so it's just a wind chill. But I really think it's just not just the wind chill. Yeah, I mean, it's good to get an agent off that, off of Hopes and Dreams. What did I do that with? I think, funnily, back in 1.3, right before his banner ended, like just a day or so before, I got Lighter, who was a guaranteed because it was after I lost to Grace from Yanagi. But I wanted Lighter. He was guaranteed, so I just kept pulling, and then I ran out of Polychrome, so I was scrounging up all the sources in game for Polychrome because I was free to play. I wasn't going to spend on the game. So I was able to scrounge him up before like 90 pulls, so you know, it was lucky in that sense. It was still like, what, about 80 pulls to get Lighter?
I'm yours.
Hey, don't
Is it time to clock out?
I guess Yuzaha was a surprise. Because after getting Lighter's signature patches later during Hugo's banner, I was just not pulling, so I skipped 2.0. And I was going to skip 2.1, but then I just kept pulling, and I think I won the 50-50 on Yuzaha early? I think I just went for the 50-50, I forget. I can consult the graph. And that I threw out the graph. I didn't feel like staring at the graph. Yeah, I just decided to go for the 50-50 on Yuzaha, and so I won it. And then I won the 50-50 for the 3 attackers I wanted. Because, like, to reconsult the graph. I don't know who that ad is. Get this ad block on. I don't trust it. I can count the DPS I pulled. I pulled 1 DPS. I pulled 3 DPS. And 2 of them were Bernice. I pulled the 4th DPS, and the 4th DPS I pulled was also Bernice. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I mean, it isn't at the moment, because, I mean, the last few have been 50-50 losses. Like, again. Which, I mean, in a row, that just means pulling twice as many agents. Which, I mean, is fine, because I've also finally gotten kind of lucky on getting earlies as those. Okay, also, I didn't realize I got this number for getting Norma. Maybe I accept taking this long to get an agent. Insane. But yeah, that's definitely 20 pulls earlier than normal, so that's nice. But yeah, I pulled 4 DPS in Season 1. 3 of them are Bernice, so I was really good with free-to-play agents and or good with just using the standard agents and DPS Coletta for the time being. And then I finally pull attackers. And I'm bummed out all over again because freaking Orphe seemed balanced around Sand Beast buffs. So that's cool. And then Seed seemed balanced around freaking Sissia existing. So that's also cool. Whatever. But yeah. Anyway.
Nothing to fear.
I forgot where that was going. There was an initial question about who I'm getting next patch. It's either Lucia or Jane, and I still might not get Remielle. She annoys me too much, but that black dress is so pretty. I hate a lot about Remielle, but I also still like her outfits. Oh yeah. 2 hours 35. Do I need Norma's M1? Oh, you know what? I could pull Asuna right now, and then get Arya next patch, and then just not get Remielle at all. Then I'll have 2 anomaly teams. Yeah. And especially with the A-rank selector, if you don't have an M6 Monato, like
You want to test
for the M6, because you can select it, if you do get Remielle, and then that's the big if you want to get Alice more so. Oh wait, yeah, you said Remielle, Remielle Arya. But yeah, in case you want to, if you have a team to split up Arya for whatever reason, or even down the line, Piper's still there as an option, and you will be able to select whatever A-ranks you want. And
so sleepy.
because of Remielle, or like just anomaly agents synergizing with each other, Piper will just inevitably be the most usable A-rank in the game.
I'm at your. I can become.
Standing by. Is that my ready for combat?
While Pan is just your alternative to Lucia, who isn't too amazing. I mean, if you have S-rank options, yeah, Pan is usable. But for Monato, you definitely want Lucia just to make him usable. But you will at least select him, so being able to select Monato will at least make sure you can get him to M6 to be at his peak power. Even if it'll still be a while. I did have good luck on my A-ranks, because early on when it was hard to get your A-ranks to M6, whenever I pulled on a banner, I ended up, because I took so friggin' long just to get an S-rank on any banner I pulled on, any banner I did pull on, I got the A-ranks to M6. Cool. Thanks, game.
Did you one?
I only fighting. Let's head made.
Once upon a time.
But because I don't pull on
just
for
wanted to
Rupture
be a
Agents,
cook.
oh wait, actually I do have him. Oh, I don't have my Monato at M6. I guess I should probably set him down, and then we'll never get any more A-ranks, and so that'll keep getting my tickets night like normal.
I can become even
Yeah,
stronger.
Piper Monato are easily the best
Standing by.
DPS.
Achieving great.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time for some hard labor.
It definitely is luck that I ended up actually getting it, because pretty sure the first banner, because it was Ellen, like the first banner was like Sokaku and Anton for some reason. So I know I'm quite confident the Ellen banner was Sokaku and Anton, because I just lost the 50-50 going for Ellen. And since I was free to play, I'm not spending money on a new game. I get M6, Anton, and Sokaku just oscillating between the two, I guess, every 10 pull. And then, I don't know, I'm on to the next banner with Jiyuan. I forget who was up,
Only let's.
but because it was Yu Yuan,
You.
Good. Awaiting fair. Hey, don't
it was
you
probably
need
Nicole.
something?
And
My
so
services are
I probably got an early M6 Nicole, who is also another great option because of this crit rate buff. Just 15% more crit rate on the enemy with her debuff, but it lasts longer, so even if the defense shred debuff wears off, you'll be able to stack this one back up. Or at least keep it at the full time. So yeah, actually, there's a chance you'd want Nicole, especially if you get an attacker like Sigrid. Sigrid's coming up, and there's a good chance Claret, or I mean, we don't know Claret's running next, but I mean, Claret's probably running next. But if Claret works with someone like Rena, who's who's pen based, she'll probably work with Nicole as well, who's just defense shred. You want to do one or the other and not both, but Nicole is also like probably the best A rank. If you just get full teams though, like Piper and Monato are the actually I need to remember what Piper does, because I know this increases her maximum stacks of power, which is her build-up rate. I know at 20 stacks it should be 80%, because at these full 30 stacks it'll be 120% build-up rate for Piper, which is why she's insane build-up rate. And then if you don't have the anomaly bar full, if you proc assault, then release your EX special, that downward like thrust Piper will do with her spin will get a damage buff based off of her power stack, so it'll be 30% at full power. And so that portion of the buildup that the slams do will have that damage buff from this for the assault. Anyone proccing anomaly gives her energy every 30 seconds. That's pretty good. And she can spin faster. I think you can actually feel this quite a bit. It'll be noticeable when you're just trying to eke out that one assault, so it probably is good to get Piper M6, but depending on how you play her, you might not need M6. Just thinking about who to prioritize getting M6 first. I think I might say get Piper to M2, just in case you want to use her for the Remielle Velina team. And otherwise, make sure you want to make sure your Monato is M6 for Lucia. If you're sure you want to get Lucia for him, just to make sure he's at maximum power, so it's less of a hassle to get him to work in endgame content. Because otherwise, yeah, Nicole is just the best. Like, because it can't be understated how insane it is. She is just better than Rena. Because Rena is 30% pen, which you could not max, by the way. Rena's actually like 29.6% pen, which is like a small difference, but still. She was just that much less pen than Nicole gives defense shred. Yeah, put all three of your two options. Yeah. Definitely Monato first though. And then just think on where you would put Nicole. You do need to build for 3 teams, but Nicole is only for I guess that's what my anomalies have to deal with. So she might not be too bad with Arya if it's double anomaly boss, especially if you have Remielle for the sort of easier boss, or at least her shield boss, and then you get Arya for maybe it's like Vesper. So you'll have Arya for the Ether Week bosses, which probably means Nicole, though I think it would still be a bit of a hard team to play. Because her debuff is so short, but it still applies. You at least don't need M6 for the anomaly team. It'll be hard still, but you don't need M6. But for the attacker teams, like 50% crit rate is insane, and then she'll have 40% defense shred, and for Pyrois specifically, who's completely free. So yeah, like, even not for Arya, I forget Pyrois is a thing, so just get Pyrois. He's not even M6 yet, and currently at M2 he's pretty strong, and M3 and M5 are objective DPS increase, so even if M4 and M6 suck, he'll still be getting stronger in the future no matter what. So 25% of ether damage 40% defense shred and 50% crit rate for Pyro is, yeah, Nicole is very good. Yeah, the only thing that'll make me insanely happy about getting Remielle is if I get her Mindscapes. Which would almost feels like a silly thing to do.
I'll protect you from.
Wanna go? Nothing to fear.
Because, I mean,
Something? My services are expensive.
that's also a reminder of, like, are Jane's Mindscapes really that insane? Like, I mean, an M2 Remielle is probably way stronger, and I mean, it's true. Like, aren't like, yeah, I mean, Nicole was a day oneer. She was just kind of overtuned because, like, she's much harder to use, but still about as good as Astra is the insane part. And I play Orphe solo DPS quite often, and the cool thing about that is Orphe gives herself 25% defense ignore with her aftershocks, which is everything she does, because this bottom paragraph in her core passive is that all of these attacks count as aftershock, and that's everything she cares about. So she's 25% defense ignore there, and then 30% with her W engine. And so with Nicole, it's literally 95%. Oh, she is stopped. Her modifiers suck. But yeah, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Like, it is pretty cool, because with Nicole, Orphe's just borderline a rupture agent, and Nicole does the same for Cyssia. The unfortunate thing for Orphe is that her modifiers suck. Like, this is her ultimate, dude. Like, if you use the quick assist, as long as you make sure to use the quick assist, Orphe's level 12 ultimate does a 2200 modifier. GUN's ultimate is a almost 4000 modifier. Seed's ultimate is a 6500.2% modifier. Alright, but like, unlike most ultimates, Orphe gets all this buffing to it. Like, it counts as an aftershock, so it gets her defense shred, it gets her 85% damage buff, and she just has 25% crit rate buff in general. And, I mean, Seed also gets all her own buffing for her 6500%, but Seed is also much longer, and you can swap off Orphe's. But I mean, GUN gives herself the 30% crit rate already, and her ultimate is pretty instant with almost twice the modifier. I don't know. I see Orphe's numbers and remember, yeah, they balanced Orphe. Like, you compare that to like Cyssia, who I think Cyssia has damage numbers more in line with the normal DPS. Like, the GUN here has a relatively fast EX special. It's kind of 1100. Evelyn has a bit of a confusing one. It's a 2-part, yeah, which is about as strong as GUN's. But her actual active EX special, which is Watch Your Step here. I'm pretty sure it's Watch Your Step. Sorry, I went to the wrong place to look at it. Yeah, Watch Your Step. Her active EX special has a 562 modifier. It's like half as strong. Oh, well, you assume you will get them. You assume you'll get Caesar's UN or Yamato. Sorry, Yamato or Yanagi.
I'm here. Number Tsukashiro Yanagi. Awaiting.
By all accounts, Yanagi should be the pick. Grace should be stronger than Yanagi with Velina, which is funny and tragic. But despite that, Yanagi is still just a stronger electric anomaly otherwise, and is stronger without Velina, meaning your much stronger Velina teams will get to do whatever they want, and your secondary anomaly Yanagi teams would be much stronger than any other option for the moment. If you happen to get Nangong, that'd be great. Even though they don't, Yanagi is in one of those circumstances where she'd be best with a normal anomaly team, because she gets a lot of build-up from being with anomaly. Or shares the same attribute. You know, Rina you'll be able to arena Yanagi with Nangunk, so that's an option at least. But Anomalies bounced around Yusaha or Remielle now, so it'll be tougher, but still. If you need an Anomaly agent for a secondary team, and you don't want to use Piper, she'll be good. And the good thing about all three of these agents is that they are limited agents. So if you happen to lose to them twice, their mindscapes are good. Their mindscapes are better than the standard agents around them. So she just gets 80 AP for free on M1. Just don't get hit and you'll keep 80 AP. This one's a bit more confusing. She dashes through enemies. That'll be really cool, and it'll just make her polarity stronger. And both of those are just bigger increases than like Grace gets. And there's my Grace. I only have her the M1. And this M1 is some energy. Woo! Energy is cool. It's not 80 AP. Her M4 is more energy. Woo! Energy is cool. It's not 80 AP. Her M2 is some Resignor and Res buildup. So this is actually pretty good. It's not as good as 80 AP, but it's this is unironically her second best Mindscape, which is an M6 for Grace. But since they're both in the lost pool for standard agents, one's better than the other. One's better to lose multiple times too than the other.
We fighting?
And Caesar's pretty solid too. Caesar's biggest issue right now is the attack buff is lost whenever you swap off, and that'll always be true. Something that can be confusing here is that it makes it look like this makes her buff apply to all agents, but that's just how Caesar's buff is worded. If you swap off of them, they lose the shielding part of the shield, but whenever you swap to them, they get that shield back, and that shield is attached to the attack buff. So technically everyone has the buff, but only the person who with the buff and the shield gets the attack buff from Caesar. So if you swap off of her during some attacks, it suffers their overall DPS. Otherwise, Caesar is just a Zhao. Caesar gives 1000 attack in her core passive and 25% damage in her additional ability. Zhao is 1000 attack in her core passive and 40% up to 40% damage on her additional ability based on her HP. So 1000 attack, 40% damage to all allies versus 1000 attack versus 25% damage for all allies with some trick with triggering it. At least, well, that was the least bad voice misspeak I could have. But yeah, she's just the worst Zhao, unfortunately. And she doesn't have like she has about as much dage as Zhao, I think. She's supposed to be like a pseudo stunner, but her dage is worse than most stunners. And swapping off of your DPS just loses the attack buff, which is unfortunate for optimizing. But if for some agents, maybe how most people play Yesheng Wang, it could be relatively fine. Otherwise, though, even despite that, this is 50% res shred. This is 500 more to the attack buff that you have to be mindful of, and both of those are pretty solid increases. I personally do still like GUN, so fingers crossed she gets a potential unlock. The biggest issue GUN has is just that she's like worse than Pyroas, but like if you're new and you don't have any like
Ready and waiting.
Soldier 11 or Nekomata, it's like
Did you call me? Meow.
it's like totally fine to like replace either of them in the lost pool, because it is worth remembering, like this is just like configuring for who you lose the 50-50 to. So like, well, I lost the 50-50, I didn't get the limited agent I want, but hey, I got this character instead, is how it's supposed to be. Which can be nice if you pull a lot or get lucky and get early S ranks. But like, don't bet on getting an early S rank. Like, I can do a 50-50 right here for Suna, or I can do a random pen pull. I just won't get an S, you know? See, like I said, I didn't get an S rank. Don't like imagine. Like you're not. Oh wow, A ranks. No. Yeah, it would have been cool, but no. It also would have made me go for Arya. It would have, because it would be funny, but I don't care for the whole Angels of Delusion team. And like I said, I just like Bernice Nangong too much to separate that duo. It'd be nice to play something else, but you know, it's whatever. It's the biggest encouragement for me to get Remielle is because at least I would be playing like a different team.
My dream seems to
Well,
have become a
Bernice and
reality.
Nangong get to stay together. Anyway, but yeah.
Officer 148, Juyuan.
If you don't have the other standard S ranks, then it's fine to go for Zhu, I think. Even though with their potential unlocks, they're definitely stronger than Zhu at the moment. And the other issue Zhu has is that Pyrois is just definitely way stronger than her. Be that as it may, she's still pretty cool. So definitely just put the coolest standard agency like most in. And if you happen to get dupes, yeah, Idhari and the Yi rerun. Idhari, I like Idhari, so you know, I'm biased. I didn't like any of the Void Hunters so far until Remielle, which makes it disappointing because the first Remielle, or the first Void Hunter I liked before seeing their gameplay, is typical for me. I just got unlucky and got another character who you don't really play as my favorite design. Anyway, though, yeah, if you do like GUN and want to lose the 50/50s, at least her mindscapes are solid. Like, I think Soldier 11 has an almost identical M2, because Soldier 11 gets damage buff for her fire suppression, which are her basic attacks, while GUN gets damage for her shot shells, which are her basic attacks, but like the enhanced attacks for both of them. But GUN has the same one, but better, because it's like 20% more damage. Like, Soldier 11 gets like 30%, I think, 36% damage buff for her fire suppression. GUN gets like 50% for her shot shells. So, like, it's better. It's like, clearly, this is a limited character. They get a better M2, even though it kind of sucks, because she already has a lot of damage, so a bit more damage doesn't mean that much, which makes... And it only applies to her basic attacks, so it's about as good as her M2 and M5, which everyone has, and usually have stuff stronger than it. Oh well. And then, but at least this one is also only for basic attacks. But it's better than her M2, which is rare, because it's an M4, and M4s usually suck. So, cool. Though, 25% is a 25% increase if the enemy is neutral. If they're already ether weak, they're already 20% weak, and so you ignore 25% and you go to being 140% damage instead of 120. So it's like technically less, but I mean it's still at least a 20% DPS increase, even on weakness. Even less than this if you have any M1 supports. But aside from all that, on neutral it's like 25% DPS increase. That's pretty good. And then M6 is an actual limited agent M6, so it gets to be actually good. Supposedly. Except for your GUN. This one's like weird in the way it's mid. Because it's it's literally 4 times 220% an attack, a little bonus attack on her damage. But it's on her EX special, meaning it doesn't get her 25% ether ignore, it doesn't get her damage buff from M2, and it doesn't get the 80% damage she gives to her suppression moves because it's on EX special. So her M6 kind of sucks, which is stupid. Imagine if they just say it counts as a basic attack, man. It would solve everything. Anyway. But yeah, at least all of them combine to make... All of them are kind of stepping stones to an above average character to like doubling her damage output, assuming you use M1 well, because that just means more of her enhanced shots to shoot. Arya plus GUN. I mean, for a team like that, I'd always default to Astra Yao. Because, I don't know, I feel like Astra makes the flow of dual attackers like much smoother. It's how I feel for most seed teams I play, because my favorite seed team with Astra is seed Evelyn. Without Astra, it's seed Orphe, because when Orphe does her EX Aftershock, they have a blatant anti-synergy in that seed only gets the energy fill when the person consuming energy is active or is the active agent. So if I'm controlling seed and Orphe does her EX special, her Aftershock EX special, and consumes energy, seed doesn't get the extra, both doesn't get extra energy and doesn't get her steel charge, which is the resource she uses to get her big punch. So it's like blatant anti-synergy. You can't like brain off with Orphe, because then you just don't get your resources from EX spam, which is really annoying. But it's also kind of cool, because I really like, you can swap into Orphe during her Aftershock EX, and then because you're active during it, that consumed energy will turn into steel charge for resource for seed, which I think is pretty cool. So I like the active, like being aware of Orphe's Aftershock EX and swapping into her during it. But Astra messes it up because she makes you quick assist into Orphe, so you just cancel the Aftershock. I will say, yeah, thinking about it, freaking Astra is also in that top of event shop, which is hilarious. You can only pick Seed, Astra, or Vivian, or one of the shop characters. And that probably counts as Astra's rerun, so she's probably not showing back up in a long time. Yeah. She would have been a good pull in the 2.5 rerun. But yeah, that was that's probably the last time Astra's going to be available normally. Hopefully they just like double the amount of reruns, because like we have a lot of agents in ZZZ now. And if they're not going to do the rescreening every time, which is like 3 agents, like 2 agents with a new limited character every patch is probably fine. Well, not every patch. 2 reruns with a new character's release would be preferable now to start, so that we can start pulling for the old characters we like. But yeah, generally Astra wouldn't be advisable, I guess, because she's older. She's still good, but I mean, like I said, she's easy to use and not too brain active unless you're doing specific things, compared to like Nicole, who's as good as Astra, but Nicole needs a lot more attention. And unfortunately, yeah, Zhao is an alternative to Astra, but you know, she's not going to be available for like a year and a half. Technically, Suna is the replacement to Astra. Yeah, actually, she would be the best, because you said Chiyu and Arya, and she's actually like a crit buffer. But her AA doesn't, her additional ability doesn't matter too much, because it's just stun damage multiplier and some energy when she starts the fight. And so the stun damage multiplier is mostly to say she's like an attacker with a stunner shield, which makes her pretty good for like any stun attacker teams. Yeah, it feels like a good idea, but it'd be nice to have DPS in your account first before you start getting your supports, because the DPS, the newer, like stronger DPS, have sort of a new baseline, so that, you know, they just deal more damage on average than the older DPS, who would want stronger supports more to get by. So overall, if you only have a Velina at the moment, I would definitely advise Arya, and if you can, Remielle, over the course of the next patch. And I mean, the Angels of Delusion reran so quickly, so like Suna's rerunning so quickly after her initial release, and Arya's about to do the same. And then honestly, it feels like Nangong's probably going to do the same as well, which would be pretty good, especially because like you can still keep Arya with Velina, but if you like Nangong, you could still use Nangong with Piper. I would say pretty successfully, and maybe even lose to Yanagi. Yanagi would also be excellent with Nangong as well. Like, it's hard not to imagine Nangong's rerun is coming soon. Which, at which point, I might just save for Nangong Mindscapes over getting Remielle. Still unsure if I get Remielle. I wouldn't want... I would want Mindscapes, but I wouldn't bet on them at all. But I might bet on getting Nangong Mindscapes, because, I mean, they aren't equal. They aren't consistent with buffs. Nangong was one of those agents they were decided... Like, just look at Norma. She gets 15% res reduction, enemy res reduction on her M1, and her M2 is basically a 30% stun damage multiplier. Nangong is 18% res shred on her M1. She starts with a resource, so she can do her full big bop combo at the start of the fight. So she's 3% more res shred for whatever reason. But then also, Nangong is here, 30% stun damage multiplier, so that's already all Norma gets her at her M2. Then it's also a bloom damage ratio. And then it has this little thing here where your chain attacks deal a polarity disorder during stun. Yeah, during stun and afflicted by anomaly. It's just the polarity disorders from Nangong. So, like, she's one of those characters with almost arbitrarily strong mindscapes. Which feels annoying when you like a character and they just don't get treated that way. But, yeah. I mean, even without it, which is kind of tragic. Like, her mindscapes are kind of insane, but you also, her W engine is also insane because it just makes her entirely an anomaly agent, basically. Which is also, I'm sorry, I'm hypnotized by the effect. I really love the disco ball patterning on it. But yeah, it's just 30% damage buffing for the team when centers don't have a damage buffing option otherwise. But then also, it's 90 AP here, 60 AP here, both for herself, after she applies her damage buff to the team. And then also AM main stat. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane. It's a big, massive ball of stats. And honestly, I think that it is kind of funny that you can kind of probably put this on any center to make them an anomaly agent, though at the same time, only Nangong can apply the damage buff, which is also the last of the AP buff, but still, it's kind of funny. I think I did try it once, but there actually isn't too much, like, for stunners to do as anomaly agents. It is a funny idea, but it's more so other classes with agents like Nicole or Sokaku who would want a engine like this, even though they can't use it. It's just an insane amount of stats. Like, even a normal anomaly agent, like, just normal anomaly agents would like this, like, more than something like, maybe even, would they like it? They might like it more than something like Weeping Cradle. Even though Weeping Cradle is a very strong A-rank engine for anomalies. I should probably clear out my B-ranks, because it's just a raw boost, but the build-up rate is just powerful. Also, I built my Nangong well, because I didn't have anything better to do, so I kept grinding discs. And I mean, this is a good general disc, and then this I had nothing better to do with. But I got a +4 on it, so gosh darn do I need to use this disc somewhere. But yeah, so like... And the character's just fun, so it'd be nice to just make her OP, even though it feels like Velina is like kind of you know, the thing about it, I don't know how good Velina's mindscapes are. They looked pretty good. Velina's M1 especially looks stronger than Nangong's M1, and like both are broadly usable, but excuse me, sorry. Nangong's M2, it just kind of looks insane. I mean, she already spams stun. Also, did she actually? Yeah, she also just actually gets some AP from her M4, so it's not a dud like a lot of agents have dud M4s. But then her M6 is kind of insane. I don't... This is just like, you get an extra bloom, but like, the funniest thing about Nangong's M6 is just deal 50% more days. She's already one of the fastest stunning agents, but like, 50% more days on top of already being the fastest stunner is just funny. But I mean, it's an M6, so M6s deserve to be funny in some way. Unless you're Alice, who they try to do something fun or interesting with Alice's M6 and it ends up being a dud, which is kind of funny because I think they did the same thing for Jane's M6 and it also just isn't that good, which is hilarious. But then they make them insane at M2, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, I mean, the cool thing about getting something like a Nangong M2 is that she'll probably be functional with basically every upcoming anomaly agent. I think the real cringe is if they do something like the next anomaly agent is like both only good with a second anomaly agent in the team, so their heart skew to Velina, but then they also make their additional ability really important for their entire damage, so it makes the Nangong team worse if you don't like do like double anomaly plus Nangong. That would suck. I mean, I guess it would only suck if I actually like that anomaly agent and want to play them with Nangong. But otherwise, I mean, the only two Mindscapes I had on my account the only two limited Mindscapes I had on my account before I got like Orpheus M1 back in 2.8 before it finished off were Bernice's Mindscapes. I guess because Mindscapes were so bad at the time, I thought this would actually be pretty good, and to be honest, it is. Like, even though the Miasm Fiend is 40% fire resistant, I'm pretty sure I'm only able to clear it with a Bernice Piper team because of the pen this gives me. So that was good, and it was nice while it lasted. But I don't bet on being able to clear Miasm Fiend with a Piper Bernice team anymore. It just has a lot of HP, but Nangong is so good that, and with weakness advantage, that I was able to clear Fiend with Bernice still, but like 40% fire resistance, so Alice is still better than the M2 Bernice, which is fine. It makes sense. Just please have less fire resistance next time. But yeah. And she's just so fast-paced, so I'm still content that I grabbed Nangong. I'm just annoyed.
You have one.
I would
Because
A wise choice.
Velina a little OP too. I would bet on Nangong having a better M2 overall, but like Velina's just so much stronger with her with Remielle now, or over Morrow. Oh, Hollow Zero, that's pretty good. I think they're making a new game mode so that you don't need to do Hollow Zero every week, but it's good to have a weekly gain of Polychrome. Okay. It's been an hour 40, I should probably get going, but before I go, like, Remielle has a really strong W engine as well. It's 60 AP for the team because she's a supportive anomaly, and then she buffs her own, like, windswept stuff. But I mean, she gets the credit for all the vortexes, so that's basically every vortex someone deals in the team, I'm pretty sure gets Remielle's, or Velina's W engine buff. Oh, 2 teams. I gotcha.
You know
Oh, you mean like Shiyu defense? I getcha. Right? Yeah, because you need 2 teams in Shiyu defense, or in the... Or is it the top-down? The TV mode? Yeah, Shiyu. I should probably get around to doing the story, because we're suddenly in the last 2 hours. I don't think of the game, but I kind of wanted to... I think it's impossible for me to finish the story now and get to the events that needed you to complete the story. Hold on, let me check. Oh, there's 4 hours left on these, so yeah, maybe I should get to the event so I can run or get to the story so I can run around.
Seems like things have finally settled down. How about you get to sleep early, Belle? I'm heading back to my room.
This one kind of confused me when it first happened, because I noticed at the very start of the story Weiss was talking with this kind of text box, which is new for the story.
Belle,
Yeah? What's up?
did you have a nightmare? I thought I heard you yell after the explosion.
The text box says scream, but Weiss just said yell. Which is the game. Oh, also, which you said two teams that can finally do Shiyu, when there's like at the very end of it, it's going to be saying, all right, now 3 teams. Tragic. But which teams? Is it just the? Well, as soon as you get like through the story, you'll be able to get yeah, at the very last of it, for the compensation of, if you S-rank all of these, you get 80, like 60 more polychrome than they used to give out. But for the most part, it'll be the same until 4 or 5. And so, yeah. Well, at least as soon as you get through, like, get to season 3, you'll be able to have Pyroas for the attacker team. So that it seems like their intention. Like, Lucia will be your rupture savior. Remielle will be make sure you actually just win with the anomaly team, and then Pyros will just be solid, especially with Nicole. Even before you get the crit rate buff, it'll be fine. It certainly won't be easy, and don't expect to like succeed in it anytime soon. But yeah. Oh yeah, then yeah, you got the makings of an attacker team, so you're not too far behind. It'll just be a while, because as the other YouTubers say, oh yeah, it started you in season 3 somehow. Yeah, it's the new stuff. So they have the, what is it? Whenever they started a new season, I think they decided to invent a jump ahead button, so that you don't, you can feel like you get to see what the rest of everyone else is talking about, which is why I think it kind of felt like they were talking about what just happened, so anyone who missed it could like be caught up. I think it annoyed me just how the dialogue was going at the very start of this chapter, because it was telling me stuff I already know because I actually played it. But I mean, they made a jump ahead button, and it's a brand new season, so they're gonna get new players in, and they think the new stuff they're making is cooler than the old stuff, so it's okay to skip it, I guess, is their thought process, probably. But yeah. Anyway. Oh, Norma! She scared the life out of me.
Good. That's a relief. I'll leave it at that. Don't want to keep you up. Good night.
After saying goodbye to Wise, you head back to bed. Thinking about tomorrow's schedule, you force your thoughts to settle. After who knows how long, your consciousness finally drifts away.
The next morning... Oh, they're gonna talk?
Even
Never mind.
There were a few interruptions during the night. I still slept pretty well afterward. Alright, time to head down and meet up with everyone.
Alright, well, that was a quick little dialogue. Ooh, radio. I quite like this radio, just for background noise. And it's something you can listen into, and it'll be making noise and stuff. But
Is everyone up already? Better head down and check.
it doesn't give like subtitles for what the radio is actually saying. Also, I'm in the middle of the story, but I'm Alice, wrong schoolgirl, and now I'm cuter. Look at my sweet heart glasses. Anyway. Yeah. I will say the barrier for clearing Shiyu does feel a bit rough, but I mean, being able to use the characters, particularly Shield 4, will help a lot. And with the current rate of it, it'll often be attacker rupture anomaly, though with Remielle being new, it might start asking for 2 anomaly teams and cycling between attacker crit DPS or just general crit DPS or rupture exclusive. Fortunately, it's never that you can only play those teams on certain fights. They're just the most benefited, which means like if you're newer and you're still building up characters, it'll be easier when the shield is in favor for you. You'll just have to fight through more when the shield's not in the favor. Ooh, piano. Wow, that's a cool story, bro.
Morning, manager.
Oh, it's our vacuum.
Come on.
It's our pet snake.
Morning, transfer students. Don't think you've got much time left for breakfast.
But food.
What time did you even go to sleep last night? And you're still bouncing around like this?
I'm just naturally high energy.
I
Hurry up
figured.
and get ready. I'll take you to the CCD. The others can come too. Having friends around might help with the treatment.
Nice. I thought I'd be stuck in the dorm stressing myself out all day.
Actually, I wanted to ask yesterday, why is the treatment being done at the CCD?
How to explain this? Okay, this is just an analogy, but your condition is kind of like having a miniature hollow stuffed inside your body.
That's as I understood it. You might have missed it because it was at the end of season 1 with the epilogue where they started unlocking our powers, quote unquote, by updating our hard drive because we have some eye implants in our eyes, which it makes sense for eye implants to be. But it only in like a tutorial text box that about our eye implants does it explain that there's like a simulation of the hollow within our own head, which is crazy, but would make sense for both how we communicate like distantly from inside to outside the hollow when apparently normally you can't, and also directly connect into a Bangbu, especially one who's inside the hollow. So at least we're starting to get to that explanation in the main story for all the people who aren't reading a tiny little box that's within the list of tutorials, I'm pretty sure.
The CCD has the most advanced hollow and ether detection device. They can monitor your condition in real time during treatment. Of course, porcelloi is essential for your treatment. Flint Workshop has modified a special device. You'll see it when we get there.
Oh my gosh, Flint Workshop, I know that guy. He made the Flint shimmer. And he started Clouded with a Chance of Meatballs.
Flint Workshop? As in Flint Porcelloi?
Yeah. Flint porcelloi was originally created by their ancestors. Right now, they're the only ones who know how to forge it.
Epic.
Damn, that sounds badass.
And no, porcelloi isn't easy to produce. From legendary Void Hunter weapons all the way down to the core structural framework of this floating island, it's all crafted by them.
Cool.
No way! Void Hunter weapons are made of porcelloi too?
Sure, there are other materials involved, but porcelloi is the key ingredient.
I am still thinking about how the term Void Hunter weapon came to be. Because the Void Hunter, by all means, just sounds like some title the mayor gave to particular heroes. But I don't think I know it at this current point in doing the main story, but we see it in Remielle's animated little anime video. They talk about porcelloi. No, they talk about the Void Hunter weapons. But like, they talk about Void Hunter weapons when they're the original Void Hunters. So it just feels weird, and the title means something a bit more, or like they were given these weapons when they became Void Hunters. Because the weapons were special rather than they were people with special weapons who gained a title. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, almost odd to me the way they're doing this sort of mythology of these characters. It's hard to explain. Because it seems like no one's a Void Hunter because they are just really, not just because they're really strong or impressive in some way, but because they're also given this special armament of some kind. So, like, Ishuan's Auric Ink. Someone assumed it would be like the melted down Qingming blade, but it was definitely something else. But it's also clearly something particular and very impressive, especially with her Kung Fu Chi powers. But then the Qingming blade itself is something from the creator. And now we're getting a bit more lore into the weapons as a whole with what's-her-face. Yo, best Miyabi Gooner. Whose chat did I see you from? I think it was HM Warriors. Don't their objects... I know, it's easy to know when the small streamer reads your name carefully and recognizes it, because, you know, it's a very memorable name. Maybe not the 8004 part. But, you know, unless you're one of the many, and there are 8003 best Miyabi Gooners before you. But yeah, we do know Miyabi's cursed blade is sort of passed down from her mother, so the Hoshimi, who is part of the original Void Hunters, also just had tailless. So I guess it's interesting to see what they do, and what, if anything, is special about Aldretta Sunbringer's weapon, since Aldretta... Also, I remember the lore trailer. I was pretty sure she got the name Sunbringer because she took down a flying hollow, and she brought the sun out from it, being blotted out from the sky. But right now, the last name of the Sunbringers is Sunbringer. I'm pretty sure it's just a title though, so I don't need to be hung up on that. But Aldretta definitely has a weapon that, well, it can be presumed that, I think her name is Tristina, but I haven't met her officially, so I don't actually know how they say her name in game yet. But either Tristina or Drakene, whatever, and Linvern probably don't have the legendary epic weapon, which is why they will be released as normal agents and not hyped up as Void Hunters, and why it's not actually a dilution of Sunbringer's name just to release them. Anyway,
enough talk.
Tristina.
Let's get moving.
Yeah.
If we head out now, you might catch something big at the CCD square.
Ooh.
Ooh, something interesting going on?
I know at least.
Sunbringer from the Administrative Affairs Department will be giving a speech there.
Oh my gosh, which one? I mean, Lady Sunbringer? The Lady Sunbringer in person? She's alive?
We actually get to see Lady Sunbringer in person?
Actually...
So, interested? Even for Rose Cauliflower residents, this kind of thing doesn't happen often. Come on, let's go! Then let's get going. Follow me!
Alright.
Whoa! It's so early! And there's already tons of people out here!
Everyone here probably got up early just to catch the speech.
It doesn't seem the most early. Although I do like that I can follow these Bing Boo.
What's the speech about?
I
Also-
heard there's some important announcement.
Also, I don't know, it doesn't look that crowded, but at the same time, I'm okay with it not being too crowded for the ability to not lag. Because, I mean, I haven't been to the Hollow in this area yet, so I can't imagine it won't be lagging.
It's not time yet. Let's take a walk around the area first.
Okay.
Check that out! A massive bamboo statue!
I've seen it before, man. Also, I'm not sure how much I appreciated looking this way and then the game turning my camera to the massive bamboo statue. Though it kind of reminds me of a moment in 2.4, so chapter 5 of season 2. Where they talk about boulders floating in the sky, but since they don't drag your camera around to see it, you just have to take their word for it because you didn't notice it. And so it takes a bit to realize, oh, those boulders up there. Because there are just giant floating rocks. Which, I mean, I've been in Hollow Zero. There's giant floating skyscrapers over there, so I guess they were just drawing attention to those boulders because they were plot relevant.
It looks even bigger up close, and it's carrying a huge telescope.
Dewey Locomotive. I don't know what that action entails, but it is a pretty good username.
Whoa, it's really big. What's it even looking at?
The sky, Sisia.
Above the sky, the stars, or maybe an unknown world.
I mean, you can also use a telescope to look at the direction it's going. You know, like, and then the world would immediately be not unknown.
This is the central server of Interbil, the network used by Bangbu across Rose Cauliflower. It also represents the city's defining spirit. Never lose yourself in the everyday, never bow to the unknown.
I guess that did bring a thought. I don't know how many satellites they have in New Eridu, or if they have space technology and any form of space exploration, even by just satellites and rockets these days. If maybe the Hollows did something to mess up, like investigating the sky.
This giant Bangbu's telescope isn't just aimed at the sky, but at the mysteries we still have yet to comprehend. Rose Cauliflower is what it is today because of countless stargazers who dared to look up and explore.
Wow. Norma, you really know a lot. Looks like more people are showing up. The speech is about to start.
Yeah, how do you know that, Billy? Maybe there are still even more people to show up.
This is the most important big shot I've ever seen in my entire life!
Where? Which direction is Lady Sunbringer coming from?
Billy, everyone's looking in the same direction.
Come on, it's about to start.
That was a cute little jump down.
So that's...
Sunbringer.
A calm and majestic voice rings out across the CCD square.
Why is she missing a pant leg?
Guardians of Rose Cauliflower.
I think this is fine. I actually do quite like her coat, but also, especially in her animations, just how she's presented in, like... You know, Remielle's trailer got me more hyped for Sunbringer than it did her entirely. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
Ever since the Creator was reawakened, you have stood your ground without wavering, upholding Rose Cauliflower as a beacon for our world. Not long ago, Rosetta data came under heavy disruption. Now, that threat has been successfully contained.
Interesting. I kind of like this, giving us some information about something happening that we aren't really aware of, but I guess they were. It's some sort of event, some other word for event that's with negative connotations. that were worrying. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like being somewhat dropped in on it.
For that, you have my deepest gratitude. But that victory did not come without a cost.
Oh, we're dead bang boo.
We lost several loyal warriors confronting the hollow activity anomalies. Their sacrifice and the growing unrest across the island cannot be overlooked. For a long time, we remained hidden from the world. But isolation alone is no longer enough to withstand the Creator's threat. What we face now is not a war we can win without further cost. And because of that, Rose Cauliflower must take a new step forward. The 5 central departments have reached a decision to expand cooperation with New Eridan.
That one got real quiet.
The first group of collaborators from the city will set foot on Rose Cauliflower before the completion anniversary.
So that means...
This change is probably why we were allowed on the island.
I ask that all departments meet this collaboration with the same unity of purpose and resolve.
Look at all 4 of these playable characters, and then the guy.
The lighthouse still stands, because we have stood shoulder to shoulder.
I'm just saying, Shi-Yuan looked way cooler than that guy.
And from here on, its light will reach farther still, until the night itself is ended.
No, that's just the banner. It'll be fine. Alright, the last 10 minutes of the banner. Not 10 seconds of the banner is the perfect time to pull for Norma. Cool. It was nice to meet her. You know. She seemed cool. She seemed pretty upset about something. I don't know. I felt like, unfortunately, I've got a better. Felt like I had a more interesting impression of Sunbreaker from the trailers and stuff, rather than this sort of little speech. Though it is kind of interesting. Interesting to get. How to say? It's almost like a continuation of what we saw in the season 2 trailer. Because in that 2D trailer, the first thing we see is, or we don't see her face, but we see Aldreda Sunbringer giving the clipboard to a Data Boo, the Bang Boo, who's going around meeting with the other jurisdictions, including the guy in the background of one shot. On the other side of things, that's information that's supplementary to the story and not in the game. So information not in game is not canon.
Wow. Lady Sunbringer. She's even more intimidating than I imagined. Just listening to her talk is making my legs go weak.
Well, you are a snake. You're not supposed to have those.
When you first mentioned the Creator, I thought you were messing with me. Didn't think the whole island actually knew about all that.
Freaking Billy, without his vocal roboticnism. It's very distracting, Billy. You sound like a normal person.
Well, yeah, Rose Cauliflower exists to fight back hollows.
Belle, what did you think of that speech?
Why are you giving me an option to press the button, man? Just keep talking.
I keep thinking about what she said about expanding cooperation with New Eridu.
Yeah, same here. I didn't expect the Creator's influence to be this big. Even Rose Cauliflower has to do something. I wonder what kind of people those collaborators are.
I mean, it is worth thinking about and still remembering that apparently, as we learned in, was it chapter 6? The final main chapter of Season 2, we learned that at some point, Sunbringer herself was connected to the creator. Broke away somehow. Maybe that's why she split herself off into 3 people. But she was presumably similar to that of Sarah. But, seeing as she's some super cool, epic Void Hunter person, and also possibly Chessa Bangbu, she was probably able to escape or decide, no, I guess I won't do this. But whatever that connection has to do, surely some very influential to the happenings of right now. So I am gonna be curious as to why.
Before. Something about city administration, the HIA, and a bunch of different agencies. Oh, and Tops will be sending people too.
Yo! Damien foreshadowing. Trust. He will be here. It's not Cope. Damien will come back.
Their higher-ups obviously know this place exists. But since Rose Cauliflower has always worked with the city administration, all they can do is sit back and watch.
Also, we know a Krampus agent is coming in. Freaking internet post of Phoenix drawing Zhao's face in blood on the ground before being taken away by Zhao. It was a very hilarious post.
Since ESD is technically part of the city administration, Veli's got a bit of a headache now that they're coming over. Anyway, let's talk about that later. For now, let's focus on our top priority, Belle's treatment. Let's go! It's time to head to the CCD. Let's head inside through the main entrance first.
Oh, I recognize this area.
CCD is right in there.
Because I've been in there. I figured, Norma, you just told me. So I can only imagine this is where I get to meet,
Gorgeous lobby.
Yeah, I guess so.
Head further in and you'll reach the CCD.
Oh, will I, Norma? Yeah, she is kind of rushing me, and the concept of her just keep continuing to tell me that just to rush me is funny. I don't care about this guy enough to talk to him.
The CCD is right behind this door. Alright, this is where I leave you. I'll take the central elevator here straight to the energy hub. Veli is waiting for you inside. Hope everything goes smoothly today!
Thanks, Norma. Fingers crossed.
Your voice dropped. Are you nervous? Relax! Even if it fails, the worst that could happen is a few unstable data streams, just like last time when I accidentally turned the Bangbu navigation system into...
I don't think we want to know. Norma. Did the tier list have Velina below T0? Because then it's wrong. I think R2 had my funniest take on the tier list, is that it's by people who don't even play the game, which depends. Because tier lists will always be and just in general, assessments of characters will always be dependent on both familiarity with them and just however they rate it in general. Because it's hard to have an equal playing field for everyone, especially with how the nature of the game is skewing buffs in the endgame content to cater towards specific characters more so than others. But then on top of that, in a vacuum, which is still worthwhile because that just means we're, even when a good measure of characters will, how low they'll go without buffs and how much they can still handle without buffs. Braidwin is the main, like, tier list everyone uses, I guess. Not sure why it feels like the main one. I mostly enjoy it because I felt like Braidwin has the cleanest UI for looking at the characters' kits themselves. So I don't value the tier list that much. It's generally fine. It's just little things here and there and other micro decisions. Like making Velina T0 for whatever reason. And how if you rate characters in their best teams, it's literally everyone. It's literally like 4 agents T0 in Anomaly because of Velina, and then everyone else T0.5 because of Velina. Yeah. Oh, my favorite, what was it? There was some other tier list. It was on like, it was at a place like Genshin something. Was it Genshin Labs ZZZ tier list? It was the funniest one ever because it felt like a tier list that, yeah, that looks familiar. It felt like a tier list that's never updated. Let me see if it's as funny as I remember it. Let's see, T0, or sorry, SS tier, S tier, A ring, A tier, B tier, C tier. Aw, they updated it since then. And they still might be wrong. Nah, they're still wrong, but you know, they updated it, so it's sad. They don't even divide characters into tiers. I will say based for having Orphe in the highest tier, but like, they just have all the standard characters in A tier, and then all the standard S ranks in A tier, except for Lycon and Rena, who are in S tier for some reason, even though, oh, I guess I would say Rena and Lycon are generally the best standard S ranks. It was just way funnier though, because they have like, they still have Hugo in the highest tier in the game, but it was, oh, you know, I guess it is still funny. Hold on. Let's see. This is the top tier. How much have you seen? All of it. Gotcha. And this is basically everyone in the top tier, including Qingyi, including Caesar, including Jufufu, who I find egregious, including my goat, Orphe and Magus. And they're all above Vivian, Evelyn, Haramasa. Oh, I'm gonna guess Haramasa, but Zhao. I don't know. And then Piper is on a different tier from Jane. And Sokaku. Oh wait, this was the funny one. Nicole's down here. Where's Astra? Here. Qingyi is often called the worst stunner. Just because, I don't know. Well, no, because of the issues she does have with her gameplay, getting her stacks off, which can be supplemented, but it just means Qingyi's really hard to play to get comparable to Trigger, while Trigger is just generally easier. But you know, it's just funny that people often call Qingyi one of the worst limited agents, but this tier list is so not updated that she's still here. This is just the funniest tier list. I love Genshin Lab. It's my favorite. Favorite insofar that it can't possibly be correct. I think that's the thing about Velina. She is tier 0 because she's just Nangong but different anomaly. But Nangong's really good. It's the thing for like Pride Win. They say they rate around their strongest teams, and it just seems like Velina is part of the strongest anomaly teams in the game. So like, if she's part of the strongest anomaly teams, why wouldn't she be in T0? You know, it's so if you're gonna say we rate around the strongest teams, well, characters in the strongest team should probably be up there, huh? You know, and so it's like give and take. But like if Nangong and Velina are, I just really feel like they're comparable, and I feel like Velina averages better than Nangong usually, even though Nangong is pretty cracked. Velina is just that good, so it's just funny. Like Velina still has a real great W engine, and which gets even better because it just gives AP to the team, and Remielle scales with AP for like the only DPS boost she gets. Yeah. Actually, funnily enough, no, for Nangong and Arya, which is kind of funny, people, because something I heard so far is that Arya, like the Angel of Delusion team was pretty top tier when it released, but it wasn't like better than the current Void Hunter that just released, but it was as good, which is why it isn't insane. Velina is so powerful that Yuzaha with Velina. Oh, my bad.
Stop! Quit saying stuff like that. You'll scare the manager.
Thank you, Billy. But like Yuzaha and Velina is comparable to Suna and Nangong for Arya. But when like the Angels of Delusion are all definitely designed to synergize together, but when then these other two characters are still comparable to them just because that's how strong Velina is. But then even beside that, like Velina is still strong for about as strong for Promea. From everything I've seen, it looks like Promea Velina is good. I guess I just haven't seen too much Promea. Actually, not enough people pulled her. But Promea should also be about as strong for Nangong, which is unfortunate, because Nangong was so just too good. So she was just way better than Vivian. And then Velina just brings up like, and notably like Bernice is like just the third best anomaly agent with Velina, just because of the hard synergy with wind and fire multipliers. But then she's also high burn or high buildup rate. She gets her additional ability, which she doesn't with Nangong, which it boosts the vortex and disorder damage. But you know, because duration of an anomaly increases the damage dealt by the disorder or vortex, and because you don't have to worry about losing out on doing burn over burn anymore, you can just spam out Bernice like she's a fire element Piper. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Just Velina has a lot going on. I guess so that is something notable is that when you apply a dot anomaly on itself, like the damage over time, which are shock, corruption, and burn, like they deal their damage throughout the entire duration. So like you get 20 ticks of burn, and then once the anomaly ends, it's well over. But if you apply burn in the middle of burn, you don't like get anything for it. You just reset it to a new burn, just a new burn anomaly. But what Velina does is you get an entire burst of damage from that burn vortex instead. So you just go back to back burn vortexes. So that's what makes Velina kind of insane and makes Bernice change build to like Freedom Blues just to high burn even faster. Hello, K-Dove. Late P? Or I8P. I see. You got me. I read it as an L first, and then I read it as an I later.
Protecting Belle is our #1 priority right now. No scary talk or jinxing allowed.
All right, you two really have zero scientific sense of humor. But seeing how worried you are...
I really can't get over. I really feel like Norma and Sissia really sound similar. Sound similar. Something about their voices. It just feels like they have very similar tones of voice. Do you live daily? Unfortunately, no. I think I try to stream weekly, but I'm pretty lazy. Like you can check. You can check the channel in just this live tab, and you can see it's usually not often. Because I live with other people, so I don't like to be disturbing to others. So I just don't do it often. And so the Tuesday tends to be the day where I'm usually most comfortable because people aren't home. But then also I have a work schedule, and so if I'm busy, I'm busy. But I do like taking the opportunities to stream, just to have content out. Ooh, a bike of some kind.
Belle, Wise, you two, come over here.
Why are you whispering? As reliable partners, we have the right to share intel.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. What's so secret that we can't hear it? I'm feeling a bit left out here.
All right, Sissy's starting to mumble and like I do. But it is a funky way of talking. Like,
yeah, exactly. What's so secret that we can't hear it? I'm feeling a bit left out here.
I appreciate going for something different just to help keep the voices of the characters, you know, feeling distinct and unique personalities and all.
Shh. This involves highly classified intel. According to Article 37 of the ESD Extended Security Guidelines, any emotional support pets and high-performance multifunctional domestic support units caught eavesdropping without authorization...
Excuse me, why do you have laws against my emotional support pet?
...shall be apprehended and neutralized!
Excuse me, why are you putting down my pet snake?
What kind of scary unreasonable rule is that? Fine. I won't listen then. Billy, let's stay away.
And who gives you the right to break down my vacuum cleaner? Anyway.
Being too tense isn't good for your treatment. Whenever Bangu get nervous, their logic cores always overheat too. I'll let you in on a little secret. When I submitted Belle's physical data to the CCD, before the key expired, I ran a quick search for a few other things while I was at it. And I actually found records in the archives showing Rose Cauliflower supplied Porceloy and assisted Helios Academy with treatments.
Oh, cool. That was like 10 years ago? Oh, sorry. 15, actually. 12? Yeah, it was the fall of the old capital that destroyed Helios, right?
Wait, are these my medical records?
No, based. Now it makes a lot more sense why we're ready. Or they're good to partner up with, whatever.
Bingo! Too bad the clearance level is sky high. Can only access the base info. But one thing's for sure. The technical preparations here are far more thorough than you'd expect.
That incident back then, I had no idea Rose Cauliflower was involved too. Could someone here have been keeping an eye on Belle's situation from the very beginning? Or perhaps Helios Academy and Rose Cauliflower share a deeper connection?
I mean, you went to the school too. You assume someone didn't keep an eye on you wise?
Lady Sunbringer might know our teacher. Oh, wait. They're probably more than just acquaintances.
Alright, that's pretty hopeful.
If we ever get the chance to speak with Lady Sunbringer in person, we might finally learn something important about our teacher. Shh, keep it down. That's all I can say right now.
Technically, by the book, I'm not supposed to tell you any of this. Just consider it returning the favor for last night.
Remember, you're not supposed to tell us how you have our medical records? From, like, middle school?
I don't know what got you guys so hyped just now, but as long as you're in Rose Cauliflower, there's always a chance to see Lady Sunbringer. Oh, whatever you guys ask her later, do not sell me out. You hear?
Thanks, Norma. That was really important information.
That's a weird pause in the text boxes. I don't know why.
It's nothing. Alright, I need to get back to work. You guys go ahead. Best of luck!
That's what it was. For some reason, the text box went down and away before coming back for Wise's little pose. Weird.
Let's go, Belle. Billy, Cecilia, you guys ready?
Coming! Bye, Norma!
Hi, Norma! Oh, she said that name quickly. Alright, so that was nice. So did we meet Dracena? Sunbringer Dramon? Oh my bad, Sunbringer Draymon. Duh. Wow, this is long loading scene. Am I not just going back right to where I just was? Or is this like about to go into a 3D cutscene?
So this is the legendary CCD.
Oh, there she is.
I see Velina!
Lady
Wow.
Velina, I'll leave this part of the treatment to you.
Oh my gosh, it's Cora. Whatever.
No problem.
I don't have any
That's what
comment.
I'm here for. Ah, they've arrived.
All right, everyone. Welcome to the Rose Cauliflower Central Computing Department. Next
Hour
to me is
13
Cora,
minutes.
who oversees the facility.
Be one here then.
Hello, everyone. All preparations for the treatment are complete.
Fortunately, these people give me a lot of time to speak in between their sentences.
Good news, Belle.
What news?
After a full evaluation, it was decided that, to ensure the best possible outcome, today's treatment will be conducted personally by Lady Sunbringer herself.
Alright. I know what's happening there.
What? I can't believe we're getting a chance to meet Lady Sunbringer this soon.
Like,
Oh? Who's in such a hurry to see me?
there's no reason to say it like that. To people who don't
A
know.
lot more lively than I expected. That makes things easier. And you are? Whose kid is this?
This is Lady Sunbringer.
Lady Sunbringer?
Turned into a child.
Lady Sunbringer was a cool and imposing young woman just a few minutes ago, and now she's suddenly a little girl? Is this the power of a first-generation Void Hunter?
Yeah, she's like a phoenix. She rises from the ashes. And then becomes an egg, I guess. I also like how she spoke so fast and quickly that I kind of I kind of heard her say Lady Sunbringer was a cool and opposing and woman just a few minutes ago, instead of young woman, but and woman. Which I think would be a funnier way to, like, differentiate. She was also, she's saying young woman. So I guess, by all accounts, Sunbringer is supposed to be viewed as young? I don't know, she looks older and matured to me, but alright.
Looks like you've mistaken me and Eldrada for the same person.
I can't imagine why when they call you Lady Sunbringer herself. Like, I'm supposed to know that you're not the one of the three Sunbringers.
You're not the same person?
I think I know where the misunderstanding came from.
You called her
Norma
Sunbringer.
must have forgotten to mention a crucial detail. Norma's been on Sky Island for so long that she's completely used to the fact that there are 3 Lady Sunbringers here.
Alright, true, but like you didn't specify which one either.
What? 3? That's right. I'm Dracena Sunbringer.
Yes, okay.
The other 2 are Lindvern and Eldrada. The original
My bad.
Sunbringer really was just one person. But a long, long time ago, she split
I can
herself into
still
the 3 of us.
remember how the music used to make me smile. I hit A instead of
That's right. I'm Dracena Sunbringer.
un-auto.
The other 2 are Lindvern and Eldrada.
I forget what the names meant. All I remember is Lindvern is absolutely landworm. But like, you know, probably worm as in like dragon, you know, W-Y-R-M. But it could be like earthworm. Her name's literally Earthworm. Imagine, Earthworm Sunbringer. What a loser. And there's speculation that she's like a Chuni princess type from Kete the 7th, so it would be funny to call her Earthworm Sunbringer. Anyway. Cool names. Dracena has the coolest, which is funny. You know, for being the smallest and cutest, you know. But I also like how she has like the tiny little nubs for horns instead of like the like grown horns the other 2 have. I think her design is pretty cool, and I really like her shield. We can see the clover motif even from here. And it's like clear there's more down her dress, but then like her shield, of course, it's just a giant clover. And so it was cool to see that in the Prophecy music video they had, which was like the other trailer we have that hypes up Sunbringer, which gets me more excited for Sunbringer than I am for Remielle. Which, I mean, fair enough. I think despite what I would agree is weirdness with Eldrada Sunbringer's clothes, I think I would say overall I quite like how she looks more than Remielle, with exception to Remielle's skin, which I still just love Remielle's black dress so much. Gosh. But imagine I just save all my polychrome and you get M6 Eldretta. That'd be way cooler, right? Not happening, but you know. Like, I talked about maybe getting M2 Nangong. That's not happening if I even want other characters like Lectricina here, because she is kind of cool and she might be a support. I'm defense agent, but like defense agent is still just a support, so if she's a support for something I care about, that'd be cool. And I think she does look pretty cool, so. And it'll be cool to see a dedicated shielder, as opposed to like a shield and sword. Like Seth, I think, is the current most dedicated shielder agent in the game, so, you know.
You can actually do something like that?
Mm-hmm. Sunbringer's true form is an intelligent construct, after all.
Ah, okay. So that is just saying she is probably something like a Qingyi. And Qingyi is supposedly hundreds of years old. If Qingyi is hundreds, plural, years old, then she predates, like, the Void Hunters, because they're, like, 7 Miyabi generations ago.
I see. No wonder Lady Sunbringer's been able to protect this place for a century.
Truly the pride of our kind! Could this be
Oh.
the legendary clone jutsu? Or maybe it's like the 3-man combo attack at Starlight Knight?
I know what a Naruto is. I've seen that anime.
Starlight Knight?
No, she hasn't, though.
Never mind that, Lady Sunbringer. Just ignore him. But why split yourself into 3? What's wrong with being just one person?
True.
Well, I actually have no idea. Even though all 3 of us are Sunbringers, we didn't all inherit the past memories.
I can't imagine who did.
Eldrada probably knows the most. Oh, she's the one who just gave the speech on stage. You guys must have already seen her. If you're curious about that, you can ask her yourself. She's extremely busy, though, and rarely makes an appearance.
Judging from how formidable that Lady Sunbringer seems, I don't think I dare to ask her a question like that.
Not at all. That me only looks serious. She's actually a really great... Oops. I totally didn't mean it like that, but now it sounds like I'm singing my own praises.
That's true. Older me is so cool, guys. Like, me but an adult is awesome. Like, you guys should meet her. She's like super cool, dude. Yeah, I get that. That is fun.
And what about the 3rd Lady Sunbringer? What kind of person is she?
Linvern recently went to Virium to calibrate her equipment. Oh, that's where Flint Workshop is. Do you guys know it?
I think I heard someone mention it before. I can't really remember.
I see. Velina, could you explain the structure of Rose Cauliflower to everyone? I'm not exactly the best at this sort of thing.
Understood, Lady Dracena. Rose Cauliflower's operations mainly rely on the 5 central departments. The Core 3, the Administrative Affairs Department, the Central Computing Department, and the Airspace Patrol Department are each led by a different Lady Sunbringer. Lady Eldrada runs the Administrative Affairs Department, handling policies, interdepartment coordination, and final decision-making.
President.
Lady Dracena heads the Central Computing Department, managing all matters related to Rosetta data.
Super
and
scientist.
Lady Linvern commands the Airspace Patrol Department, securing Rose Cauliflower and the surrounding skies.
I couldn't. Air Force.
2, Flint Workshop and the External Strategy Department, they serve as support and are jointly managed by all 3 ladies. Flint Workshop drives our porcelloid tech, handling the R&D and production of porcelloid products. At the External Strategy Department, we connect Rose Cauliflower with new Eridu, while providing technical support for Bangbu.
Cool.
And aside from the central 5
Nice
departments,
cutscene.
there are also a few smaller divisions, all overseen by the AAD.
At first I thought this place was just full of researchers. Didn't expect the island to be this complicated. I'm starting to get why Lady Sunbringer split herself into 3. With all this work, there's just no way one person could handle it alone.
Maybe that really is the truth.
Alright, but you know, humans usually handle these things. With this thing called being different people and more than one and coming together. So get over it, man. You don't need to split yourself into three just to do stuff.
But we do have our own deputies. Take Cora, for example. She's my deputy, and honestly, she knows a lot more about the CCD than I do.
Why?
I'll thank my lucky stars if Lady Dracaena just finishes reading the reports on time.
Hey, that's so mean. How could you say that in front of everyone?
Guess the Lady Sunbringers aren't as serious as I thought.
Now that we've all gotten to know each other, it's time to get down to business. Velina, take everyone to the treatment room via the visitor route. I'll go get things ready and meet you there.
Yes, Lady Dracaena. Right this way, everyone.
All right, guys. I'm heading back to my post. Good luck.
Cool.
Follow me. The treatment room's this way.
Okay. Oh, are we rushing?
Belle, it's about time to head to the treatment room.
All right. I'm sorry. I thought we just needed to walk, ma'am.
Now, let us be off. Belle, it's about time to head to
Okay.
the treatment room.
You know, I waited a lot longer for Norma to stand and
Let us be off.
get to needing to say that.
Lady Velina?
All right, but yeah, no, that was an interesting cutscene. Dracaena seems fun. Oh, but like her, she didn't seem to have the most interesting personality, unfortunately. I don't know how to describe it. I guess she sort of felt like an amalgamation of.
It's about time to head to the treatment room. Now, let us be off.
Dracaena just, I guess, felt like several anime characters. I guess none specifically, though. You know, you can always go to sleep, Azurama. It'll be okay. Unless you really need that last 10-second of banner luck. Ooh, wait. We're at an exactly an hour left. It's time. I need to get my thought pop for Yuzaha so I don't have to pull her wench. Okay, I didn't make it. I didn't even get an A rank, man. Ah, rigged. Game's rigged, man. It was just the one gamble. It's okay, I don't have a problem. Morning, Lady Velina. I'm not reading all this. Oh, we have passes? Oh. That's fine. That was a whole stream ago, man. Oh, computer. I wonder if I'll be forced to use it.
Too far. You might get lost.
Oh, I can't possibly get lost.
3 Lady Sunbringers.
Hold on, I wanted to...
Rose Cauliflower really is amazing.
Don't interrupt the dialogue, Velina.
After all, this is an island forged by miracles.
You're gonna talk
That's
forever.
it. This way. Don't wander off too far. You might get lost.
Alright, I'm gonna keep following you.
Let us be off.
Because they'll keep repeating the same dialogue.
So unique.
Oh, what a cool room. Maybe I should pull for Norma's M1 here.
Belle, that's it. This way.
Bro, I was right behind you.
We're almost at the treatment area.
Ooh.
I
Free
still
stuff.
feel a bit nervous. Lady Dracaena's already arrived.
Oh, cool.
Hey everyone, over here.
Hi, Dracaena. Did you teleport?
There you are. Everything's prepped and ready, but before we begin the treatment, let's go over your condition first. As far as I know, Belle lost control of her powers not long ago. We already know the general situation, but could you walk us through what happened one more time?
Oh, fair enough. That was a whole last patch.
Okay. Ever since that whole creator vessel incident in Waifei Peninsula, my eyes have been acting up.
Was that the first
I've been
instance?
trying my best to steer clear of hollows and keep things in check with Porcelloy, but when I touched Remielle's Void Hunter weapon, for some reason, it felt like I absorbed that power too. After that, I blacked out. Actually, scratch that. I was still kinda conscious, but my body just wasn't mine anymore. The implants in your eyes are exactly why you're losing control. Over the years, Every trace of ether you've come into contact with has been stored inside your body because of them.
I knew it.
You've got the exact same condition, Wise. Lucky for you, the ether buildup in your body is still at a relatively safe level.
Dang. It's all Fairy's fault, isn't it?
Because you never had full control over the implants, the large amount of ether threw the balance of power inside your body out of sync. And the moment you came into contact with that Void Hunter weapon, the balance completely collapsed. The power inside the implants took over your body.
Okay.
So, what do I do now? We'll still need to rely on porcelloi. Not only is it extremely effective at conducting and containing ether, it can also stabilize ether activity.
Cool.
The healing pod you're about to hop into is built with a large amount of porcelloi. It'll create a stable environment for you. Think of it like a heavy-duty dam holding back a raging river. Now that you don't have to worry about losing control, you can focus on calming those unstable powers. And eventually, learning how to make them your own.
Okay.
That all makes sense, but is it gonna hurt? Cause when Belle went berserk, she looked like she was in a lot of pain.
No worries, I'm not that fragile.
Well,
If this can really cure me for good and keep me from hurting anyone again, then a little pain is nothing.
Belle says she's not that fragile. I feel like if she hit Monato like he asked, he could have been able to split her in two with his bare hands.
Relax, we'll take it nice and slow, so you'll barely feel a thing. Besides, we're just doing a basic assessment today. We're not even at the regulation phase yet. This treatment's gonna take a while, so hang tight and be patient, Kay?
Oh, don't you worry, I've got all the patience in the world. Free food and a place to stay here in Rose Cauliflower. I'm an absolutely zero rush.
That's the spirit. Belle, you can go ahead and enter the healing pod in the treatment room now. Oh, and before that, do you have any other questions? Lady Sunbringer, truth is, if I recall correctly, this isn't the first time I've lost control. The first time was back at Helios Academy. But honestly, my memory of that is still a complete blur. Do you happen to know how they cured me back then? Oh, right. That. You're right. You did go through something similar back then. And Rose Cauliflower provided the porcelloi used for your treatment as well. But Eldrada was the one who personally handled the treatment at Helios Academy. If you want the full paper trail, their old archives are the only place you'll find it. Looks like you've got another excuse to track down Eldrada, on top of getting the scoop on the origins of the three Sunbringers.
Thanks for pointing us in the right direction.
You're most welcome. All right, if you don't have any more questions, let's begin your first treatment.
The treatment room's through there. Go ahead, Belle.
Sorry, bananas were at the door. So I have to go get them. Wait, which way am I going? Okay. Why'd it point me the other way?
All right, relax. Everything's going to be fine.
True.
Well, please get into the healing pod.
Got some gambling to do, ma'am. Hold on. I'm one Norma real quick. I'll be honest, I'm not even inclined to do full 10s on the agent banner anymore, just because I wouldn't mind losing to GUN in particular, or getting a Yanagi, but like, you know, I don't really want to bait a 50-50 loss yet, but you know, it'd be way funny.
Belle, can you hear me?
Belle, everyone's cheering for you.
Okay, can you do it quietly?
Ready? Then we'll begin now.
I'm ready.
System online. Identity confirmed. Faith in. Welcome to the Rose Cauliflower Custom Treatment Protocol. Commencing initial calibration of the simulated environment. Calibration complete. Final protocol confirmation complete. Please relax. Simulated environment startup in 3, 2, 1.
Why is this the system's voice, and why are we called Faithin? Preparing test environment. Loading porcelain resonance module. Oh, okay. Is this? I wanted to ask, but
connection stable. Neural interface sync rate at 98.7%. You're in, Belle. Welcome to the custom simulation we set up for you.
Next, we'll begin the energy stability test. Basically, we'll be monitoring how the power inside your body reacts to different actions and stimuli. All you need to do is follow our instructions and operate the on-site equipment from within the VR space. The whole process should feel pretty similar to exploring a holo through EOS. Every virtual device in the simulation will collect data from you.
they know a lot about us.
Test phase, we'll extract the data gathered so far. Once all the tests are complete, we'll be able to properly analyze your condition.
We are the least secret proxy in the world. Anyway, but I guess it makes sense for our doctors to know that we connect to a Bang Boo that goes to the hollows. Well, at least used to in Season 1.
Doesn't sound too difficult. The interactive equipment you're seeing is modeled after real devices used in Rose Cauliflower, so the simulation should feel very authentic. Alright, let's get started. I'll walk you through everything as we go.
I can only imagine. We are a modern video game.
Phase 1 testing.
Why do you sound like that? Oh my gosh, it's Belle! She's getting microwaved. Look at her. Dude, turn the microwave off. She's boiling. Oh, hey.
Come to me.
Man, I hate you. It's a freaking TV, dude. I'm so lame. I know how this one works. I did the one in the city already. But that's just the HDD icon for an agent, which I mean, cool and all. Nice reference.
We'll be testing your neural signal precision.
You deleted that entire game mode and just never brought it back even for an aside event. And not like game mode, but like gameplay segment of the entire game. That was main story until it was utterly deleted.
Put simply, the excess ether in your body is affecting your reflexes. This test will tell us how severe the ether buildup is. See
Cool.
that thing up ahead that looks like a drone? That's the device used to collect the data.
Alright.
Focus on it and try to control it with your mind. Don't worry, it should feel similar to controlling a Bang Boo with the HDD.
I just want to say, they do this often where somehow they miss a line. They miss giving a line the little vocal effects. You know, like she's supposed to have her "I'm on a TV screen" voice. She just had it, and then she suddenly lost it. Billy just randomly stopped sounding like a robot, and it was happened again earlier. I'm pretty sure this very patch, let alone last patch. It's usually like a once a patch thing. Happened to Banyue with his robotic voice, but I think even more so.
Here, focus on the drone.
Yep. Ooh, I'm a drone. They put me on a jetpack, Belle. I'm jetpack the EOS.
Next, carefully proceed along the outlined path. Maintain your focus and endure the discomfort from the ether. See that device up ahead?
I do not need to follow that path at all. It's not even a path, it's just a line.
Channel your mind to it.
I mean, that looked like it could have been a path. And why can't I loop around? I know that's where I am. No, channel. Call of the Lost Key to Life's Ether. Oh, I have to spam a button, alright.
Very good. It seems you've been doing well against the effects of the ether.
I like the... Okay. Alright, fine. I was trying to admire
Prepare yourself for the next test.
Eos's ear physics, how they blow in the wind.
It's easier than I thought.
But yeah, fine. Make me stop. Gosh. Anyway, big tutorial to segment for upcoming gameplay sequences. I don't know.
Bell, the second test is the physiological fluctuation index.
If something big doesn't happen at the end of this, I don't care.
Operate the drone and move it toward the electronic barrier above. Try to deactivate the barrier. During this process, the ether emitted by the barrier will interfere with the ether in your body, and we'll monitor how your physical condition changes. The ether levels emitted by the barrier are within safe limits, but you may still experience some dizziness.
I think I got under tutorial even though I was playing this game for about 2 years now, so it's going great. It's fine, but also, and there was a jetpack segment in like the main city area that I've done off stream before, so like, just telling me some things.
Let's get started.
But you know, it's under the guise of a.
Focus on the drone.
Under the guise of like a main story segment. Oh my gosh, Belle's in the microwave. Cut her out. She's boiling in there.
Approach the barrier ahead. Can you feel the ether on it? Try shutting down the barrier.
Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's how it goes. Alright.
You succeeded.
Yay, door open.
All phase 1 tests are complete. Can you continue? We can proceed to the subsequent test site.
What happened? Get me back to my jetpack. Oh, wow. Yeah. You're trying to make me not get my... Oh, okay, I guess I was too far. Link start. Epic. I got my achievement. Alright, I'm out of here now. Alright, goodbye, Eos. Oh, wait, I don't think he's still in there. No, it's just the little rabbit robot flying thing now.
Sorry, did you just say something?
No, we're all fine here.
Nope.
Hey, you want to be a bit more concerned? You're in the head of someone who just said they heard something. Ooh, white loading screen with black text. Ooh, that's different. Oh, well, unusual. I think I've seen this one on the Hoyo webpage. No problem, Miyabi Gooner. We just, I think we finished the jetpack tutorial and are getting to the interesting part of the Belle's Mindscape.
Is this okay, Lady Sunbringer? Lady Dracaena?
And we're doing a cool thing where the black and white is inverted from the usual.
Hello? Can you hear me, Lady Dracaena? Huh?
My gosh.
This is 6th Street? But wasn't I just... Wait, what was I doing just now? I can't help feeling like I've forgotten something important. But I just can't remember what it was. Never mind. It probably wasn't anything important. Yeah, it's fine.
Fine,
I should
yeah.
head home first. Wise is probably already waiting for me there.
I knew you were the best.
Oh my gosh, it's Nicole. I know that voice.
Huh? That voice sounds so familiar. Is that Nicole?
I mean, if that's Nicole from asking us to do something. No, she barged into our office to ask us to help save her friends, so it's probably not from that, but she probably asked us to do stuff for her a lot.
Who's she talking to? She looks so excited.
Belle, do you not look in the mirror?
Is that...
Okay, my bad. I decided to walk forward and got the line cut off. Oh no! We're in Mexico now! Oh. How's he grabbing her? Is his hand like in her chest? But like deeper than it should be?
Right. It has to be just a dream.
Nicole's a bit yellow, more yellow than usual, so it's probably not real. Nicole does look a bit skewered at the moment. So I guess I see how this would be alarming.
Yes. It's just a dream. It has to be a dream.
I really can't tell where the thing that's skewering Nicole comes from and where it ends or starts, because it also looks like it's going through the big guy's head.
Why don't you pick one too, Proxy?
Oh, there it is. I understand it now. Alright, so he's holding her up by the shoulder, spearing her. Something Wise could never do. Anyway. Oh my gosh, it's...
Anby? Nakomata?
Oh, that's less violent.
No. Impossible. This can't be real. I would never hurt my friends. Stop showing me all
Okay,
this.
okay, so maybe you, Belle, but I mean...
I need to get away.
But I mean, I just saved myself from getting Sandy, ever. And that means Poker will finally release not as an Aftershock agent, and Orphe won't be bounced around her. Finally! My characters I like will be good. Alright. Oh, where's Wise? Oh, Wise is probably over there, huh?
What was that?
Belle, please. Stop.
Wait. Wise? What's wrong? Where are you?
I know we're having a very serious, scary moment for her, but I can't get over how we just have a Glompo here. Like, the fifth smiling friend. Charlie, Pym, Alan, Glep, and Glompo. Like, we have Nicole, Anby, Nakomata, Billy, Cisia. Like, she's like the fifth smiling friend. She's the Shmormu of the 6th Street gang. Like we know them for a long while, and then there's just Cisia, and I mean, she's our friend and all, so you know that'd be sad, but like she just feels kind of thrown in here compared to all the other agents we've met over the years. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh yeah, she was Yamcha, wasn't she?
Wise! How did you... No.
That's a good scream. Oh yeah, we're almost time to get the Nicole pill. Hey yo.
You didn't expect we'd meet again like this, did
I thank goodness I'm not playing Wise. This looked crazy if you were playing on Wise, huh? Anyway. Oh. I get it now.
You haven't changed in the slightest. But who would have thought? If I didn't force this meeting, your first instinct would be to continue denying my existence and keep hiding in your comfortable little illusion. What? You won't even say hello? But we have so much to talk about.
I assume that's just the actual actress being told a completely different
To
direction.
save your life, they locked me in here after that day. Carol and the others made sure of it. But
Wow.
you know as well as I do that the one who wanted me trapped here forever the most was you.
That makes sense and all. You're not too threatening because you sort of have Belle's face, and she has a cutesy face, so
Because I killed your most precious partner. I destroyed your dream.
Oh, thanks. Who are you? Shmormu?
Carol told you I was gone. You and your brother both chose to believe it. But after the Bringer incident, you'd already sensed my presence.
I guess so. Whoever you are. I imagine you just made some big tragedy happen.
That's right. I've been here inside you. I'm the one feeding that hunger for power you pretend not to have. And you're the one helping me slowly break free from my chains.
Okay. Next line. Okay.
So tell me, Phaethon, just how much longer are you planning to keep running? All this time, you've naively believed that as long as you used my power with enough restraint, the tragedy at Helios wouldn't repeat itself.
You know these aren't her real eyes because they're lower resolution. Actually, you can see the pixels.
You convinced yourself you'd said goodbye to the past. You told yourself those sins, that ugly history you despise, could never catch up to you again.
You know, Belle kind of just looks kind of annoyed here with this facial reaction.
But you know as well as I do, those painful memories, they've never gone anywhere. They've been there, right behind you all along, eroding everything you have. Your
cool.
Family, your friends, your companions, even your very existence. All of it is the price you paid for crossing that line.
Cool. I know, it's really sad. Why is she the first one to talk? I guess we want to end on wise.
Such loyal companions.
We sort of just met Cyssia, guys.
And didn't flinch. What a shame they have no idea what awaits them.
Okay, next line. I feel like I
won't let you hurt them. I'll never let that happen again.
Aww. I feel like I'm making fun of this scene a lot. There's.
What? Are you planning to spend your whole life here just to keep me trapped? Fine. Time means nothing to me anyway.
I feel like there's maybe a lot of nitpicks to have for the scene, and I think a bit of things.
And when you show the slightest crack in your resolve, I'll take over your body with the greatest of ease.
A couple things feel worth giggling at, but I think this is fine. Nice, serious moment. Though, I guess some...
I'll make you watch. Watch everything you treasure dragged into a fire of despair and burned into ash. Just like last time.
Cool. I guess if you look bad, there's
It wasn't you.
a lot of things that are hard to take serious.
Back then, the one who ruined everything, the one who got Sir Pico killed, wasn't you.
I feel like this was more interesting in Mob Psycho 100. Great anime, by the way.
It was me, thinking I could make our teacher proud. It was me who thought I could fulfill Helios's ambition. It was me who even believed I could reach out and grasp the sun with these hands.
My gosh, they're Icarus! Oh my gosh, I get it! They're Icarus! Get it?
But in the end, these hands couldn't even hold your reins.
She flew too close to the sun and her wax wings melted.
I mistook determination for ability. In my naive conviction, I thought I had what it took to change the world.
And because of that, because of me, Serpico died in that experiment.
Oh, that's so sad.
Are you trying to absolve me?
I think I know who Serpico is, so
I know you're dangerous. I know destruction is in your nature. But even so, I can't put all the blame on you.
Serpico being alive feels like one of those instances, if he's alive,
These years,
who it
even
could be.
if my brother and I never spoke about what happened, we were never free of it. It was always there.
Why did I disconnect from my own chat? Alright. That's crazy.
I really have been running for too long. From facing that tragedy, and from facing you.
Okay. I mean, this scene was just cooler in Mob.
You
So,
are
like,
not my excuse, or my scapegoat.
yeah, okay.
Don't you think it's a little too late to be saying all this now?
I don't even know who you are, man.
Yeah. It's already too late. My brother and I have carried this burden for so many years. And we've dragged our friends into danger too. And it also left you, who once chose me, consumed by resentment, growing ever deeper in the darkness.
I'll be honest, the longer this goes, the more I feel like
At the very least, I can decide this. From now on,
I need a pause button.
I won't let you, or my brother, or anyone else pay the price for me. Once, I let go because I was afraid. But now, whether you still choose me or not, I'm taking hold of your reins, because it's my duty.
Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the beast within.
I will subdue you!
Cool.
Tame me? You sure talk big. You of all people, a coward. With that pathetic willpower. Alright. Go ahead and give it a try. If you're ready to face the consequences of failure.
Cool cutscene. Ooh, still going.
Guess you got some backbone after all. The name Heroes. I'll give it to you. For now. But my flames will never die out.
Do we get a new name, like, later? Yeah, that'd be cool. You know, to have another altar.
Where am I?
Alright, so that was a nice, big, long cutscene. I mean, it looked cool. I don't know. It sort of fell flat for me a lot. Just some moments here and there. I was so put off by seeing our friends dead, our big original group of friends from 6th Street, and then Shmormu or Glomgo, the fifth smiling friend, Sisia the Glomgo. I don't know. I know she's nearby, so they have to make us be connected with her, but I don't know. It's just a felt. We had a lot of characters connected it, bro, to us. So like, there's a lot of 30 minutes. Ooh, good reminder. I need to pull Norma then. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know. I was distracted just from Sisia being added here. I get that we are friends with her, but we're friends with a lot of characters, and I don't get the vibe we're particularly close with her more so than a couple of others. At least a handful of others. Like we were close with Caesar, we were close with Vivian. We saved Vivian's life with our superpowers. We real Deus Ex Machina way. We sped ran our relationship with our girlfriend Yesheng Wang, but she's not relevant, I guess, now. So I guess Cynthia was there just because, like, the 6-3, the Cunning Hares feel understandable to pick first because we've clearly had experience with them for a long while, while Cynthia just feels pretty new to be randomly, what feels randomly included into like a group of good friends we're killing out. It just feels like a weird tack on when we when we get a whole faction of Cunning Hares, the original OG faction, and then Cynthia's there, I guess. I don't know. It was just too distracting for me. But then, like, yeah, the dialogue being within this sort of in-game, in-engine cutscene sort of thing. The limitations of Belle's facial reactions just also seemed a bit distracting on getting her emotion through it. But then the tragedy itself, it felt, I don't know, it didn't feel particularly, somehow it didn't feel particularly foreshadowed that perhaps we were the cause of something specifically. I guess it makes sense, but there were no allusions specifically to the tragedy, just that something was up with our superpowers. And now we learn Belle, I guess, is responsible for someone's death, which is, I don't know. It just, I guess, feels like it comes out of nowhere, because we've been with this character for a good number of chapters now. And technically 2 years of real time. So, I don't know. It felt a bit like an, I guess, kind of reveal. It sure looked cool. I'm still not sure of, I guess, Pyrosis, or perhaps not Pyros, but the other etheric entities' intent and stuff of whatever his goals are. I don't know. Maybe I felt like this cutscene should have came out later in the story, but I guess we needed to get our Pyrois sooner rather than later. Alright, hold on, I'm back within the game.
Manager, you're awake! Thank goodness! Lady Sunbringer was right.
Bill, you're sweating buckets. How are you holding up? Oh, thank goodness. Wise was this close to plugging himself into the system and diving into your subconscious to look for you.
Oh, how cool of him.
Sorry for making you guys worry again. But wait, how'd you know about the subconscious stuff?
We were supposed to pull your test data after the first phase, but Lady Sunbringer picked up a sudden ether fluctuation inside your body, and it caused severe interference with the equipment.
As expected of Helios's legacy, I might have underestimated this power. After the incident, we were fully prepared to use porcelain to seal off the leaking energy. But strangely enough, it never came to that. Instead, your brain activity suddenly became abnormally active.
I guess this is a bad time to go back to paying attention to designs, but of the two things I noticed, I finally noticed the little clover-shaped highlight in Dracina's eyes, and I think that's very cute. I also noticed how Wise has a much bigger name tag than me, with that giant and kind of oversized buckle or like pin. Well, I get a nice little pin on my little collar thing. Wise just gets this giant thing to latch onto his backpack. I don't know. That one looks goofy to me.
Yeah, you're right. Back there, I was trapped by them for a while. Trapped? It looked more like you were the one trapping them.
Either way, you still made direct contact with that power, right? That wasn't supposed to happen until phase 4 of the treatment.
You were gonna connect us?
So, Belle, you taught the guy a lesson? And you actually won?
No, we just talked things out. Besides, it's not like it's my place to teach him a lesson. I'm never letting them hurt anyone again, and I won't keep making you guys worry about me. I promise.
I don't know how lucky I want to get on the banner. It'd always be funny to get an early S rank. But I mean, I don't know who I really want to pull for, so I feel like I don't want to waste an early pull. Even though, I don't know, it's always luck. Yeah, an S rank comes or it doesn't. And getting one now doesn't mean it wouldn't have happened later. At the same time, I don't know who I'd want. If I'd rather get one normal or just one Suna in a YOLO pool. It's funnier to do the YOLO pool than get anything from it to me.
Wait, so, Belle, does that mean you're 100% cured?
But I mean, getting something from a YOLO pool is pretty cool.
Not completely, no. But she and that power inside her seem to have reached some kind of understanding. After all, the porcelain in the healing pod has almost been completely absorbed. Oh dear, we used way more than I estimated. That's almost double the expected amount, isn't it? Claret's gonna think I lied to her earlier.
Oh, Claret, name drop! Also, yeah, that's the plan. You use up not getting an S rank on your standard pulls, and then bamboo pulls. And after, you know, good amount of time of not getting an S rank, you'll definitely get one in the limited banner. That's totally how it works.
Wait, what? The manager absorbed all that porcelain? Uh-oh. Don't tell me the manager's gonna turn into an intelligent construct too!
Is that how... Oh, does he think I'm turning into like an Iron Man?
No, nothing like that, so don't panic. Technically, she wasn't the one who soaked up all that porcelain. It was the power inside her body.
Oh,
Velina,
very different.
Could you come with me to the training room and get everything ready before we continue the treatment?
Oh? You really think Belle's ready to move on to this stage already, Lady Dracaena?
Yeah, we've definitely skipped a few steps. But given the situation, our best play is getting her to project her power outward and form a controllable etheric other.
Etheric other? Why do you say it like that?
She'll also need a sparring partner with real combat experience to help her train. Oh, right. And there's this too. I had Claret help prepare it earlier.
I'm glad they keep talking about Claret. I thought she was cool. Oh my gosh, I got a gun! Dude, I'm like the Time Stranger. Why is my gun also a camera? I really am like the Digimon Time Stranger. Hashtag focus then! Wait a second. Why does it say focus and why does it look like it has an N there? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a Z, if anything, if not just a globule shape. A special porcelain tool crafted by Flint Workshop. Oh, does it have their signature on it somewhere? How do we know? Designed to rapidly neutralize the energy structure of an etheric other, temporarily forcing it to return to its base form. Think of it as a highly effective sedative, specifically targeting etheric others. If etheric others shows signs of sudden energy surge or loss of control, simply aim and apply. Oh, cool.
This is the ether level limiter. Just think of it as a heavy-duty tranquilizer for etheric others.
Oh,
I don't expect any
I
problems
didn't even
from
need
here
half of
on
that
out,
description.
but if something does go wrong, use this to put your etheric other down for a little while. As for who's
Cool.
going to be your sparring partner...
Sissia, come on, let me beat her up.
Sunbringer, how about me? I'm an intelligent construct, so I can tank hits like a champ. Plus, sparring with me means the manager can totally let loose.
I don't want to hurt my vacuum, though.
Sure. What do you think, Belle?
Oh, is this why he's a boss fight? Dude, Billy gets to be a boss fight, but freaking Miyabi doesn't? Come on.
If Billy's cool with it, I'm down. Honestly, it feels way more chill than going up against other sparring partners.
All right then, it's decided. The rest of you, come with me to get things prepped for the next phase. Wise, stay put with Belle while she stretches her legs.
You two can join us when you're ready. Wise, I really scared you back there, didn't I?
You've scared me plenty of times, so I can handle one more. Besides, everything worked out in the end. You said you talked to that power? Is that what really happened?
Basically.
We talked about Serpico. I told them it wasn't their fault. It was all on me.
Belle.
Sure, man.
We all know it was just an accident. Not even Carol and all those brilliant researchers could have done anything. There's no way you could have.
Yeah, it was an accident. That day, what was supposed to be a routine test turned into an implant activation trial. It was completely new territory, so Serpico and I were both excited about it. But that's when everything went wrong. The lab couldn't contain the newly awakened power in the four of us. Except for Serpico, the three of us completely blacked out during the test. And my power shattered the containment chamber. Serpico only did it to stop me.
Cool.
Whether it was a careless mistake, an oversight, pure arrogance, or whatever else caused the accident, at the end of the day, I'm the one who turned it into a tragedy.
Oh. I'm just saying, we should have had a boss fight Miyabi in like 1.3, which is the... what do they call those special stories? Like intermission story. The second one, because the first one was Shane, the second one was Yanagi and the computer with Section 6. It had a little... they were copying everyone's data and turning them into Bangboos. And so they copied Miyabi's data. There was a little hologram Miyabi boss, character, and she was even like doing attacks during, like, I think the actual boss fight, which is just some generic robot. But it wasn't an actual in-game boss fight versus a Miyabi clone, which would have been sick. And then there was another opportunity where we could have played as GUN during like the chapter 5 of, which is 1.4. Like, there was two good opportunities to use like a Miyabi boss fight, and neither options were taken. And I think that was just lame, because then we could have been raging about doppelgang Miyabi all this time for over a year and a half. Yeah. But yeah, so no Miyabi boss fights. They didn't make a moveset. Just had the character model show up once for some attacks.
We lost one of our closest friends because of the accident. And another friend left us too. But trying to numb that pain meant losing our courage. All we could do was cover our eyes and stay frozen right where we stood.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm kind of bored.
We didn't know how to move forward from there. We couldn't even bring ourselves to talk about it with each other.
Yeah, I know, Belle. I know.
I'm actually not the biggest proponent of just saying show don't tell in a vacuum, because you can show in a very poor way that's just worse than just telling in a very good way. At the same time, this is, I think, a bit of a boring way to give this information. But I am pausing a lot, so it's taking longer than it should.
No matter what, Wise, it's time for us to move on. For Serpico,
Thanks, man.
for her, for ourselves, and everyone who's put their trust in us.
I don't know, this dialogue just doesn't seem interesting.
The power, our past, all of it. I can do this, and I have to.
It's hard to for me to describe Wise, but I don't like it at all.
Of what the future holds.
It seems relatively generic.
Deal. Besides, I've got a similar power dormant inside me. It hasn't awoken yet, but I share the same responsibility.
Thank you, Mr. Wise.
Yeah. Come on, we've rested long enough. Time to go.
Oh,
go,
wait,
Wise.
by the way.
Time to head out.
If you think we're near the release of Remielle, we aren't, by the way. We're near the end of the banner. When this time goes up, you'll stop, but we're going into a new patch. So that means the banner will end, and then this area will actually be blank except for these two channels. So if you were staying up just to pull for Remielle or Andaria, that'll be after the maintenance, because it'll, it's a live service game, so they gotta update it and upgrade it. And they got like multiple servers and stuff, so that takes some hours. So these banners will go away. Then I think 2 more hours maintenance will start. I think maintenance is in 2 hours. It gives you a warning if you're in game during it. Yeah. And so we'll have maintenance then. After that maintenance, and Remielle will be out. Remielle will be live with this cool cutscene when you turn on the game. She'll be live, and then I know. Sorry about that. I should have realized, because you were talking about how you were new. And your first S rank was Velina. But yeah, the transition between patches is with a big old long maintenance. Unfortunately, it's as long as a good night's sleep. Well, from here till then. At the same time, that's like, let's see, in my time zone, it should be around 7 to 8 when the maintenance is done. I forget though. It says so in the little notices. Server time after the 3.1 update. And that's why you can do a preload. Does this say maintenance? Pre-download. Update start time. It will take about 5 hours to complete update start. So it'll be less than 5 hours. Sorry about that. But yeah, so when a new patch arrives, we basically all get the new character banner on at the same time, but depending on your server, these times are different for how long a patch is up or a character is up. So like for the middle of the patch, since there isn't, a new patch and it's no maintenance, when a new character is out, like when Sigrid comes out, she'll be released in the Asian region for Asian regions first, and then it'll be like Europe, then it'll be like North America last, because we're left side of the world. But then for new patches, everyone will get the maintenance at the same time and agent release at the same time. But 10 minutes ago, that's a good thought. Let's a YOLO poll real quick. Okay, good. No, nothing here. My 50-50 loss is safe. Who's even here? Yo, it is her! I love this character. She sucks, dude. Freaking... I'm so sad about this character, man. Freaking it's good Evelyn to get this character, man. Because I liked her since like before 1.2 released, and then I still liked her after 1.2. I thought she was real cool. And then she released as an A rank who's really boring with no on-field movement. Gosh dang. Good center though. These aren't nice round numbers. Oh hey, I can do it. I'm gonna get Ariel. Remielle's Bingbu, who knows? I think I have 2 chats open. I might have YouTube open on my phone just to make sure it's working right. But I also have a little chat section in OBS. I'm pretty sure it has a little translated icon for when something isn't in English. Like you said bro earlier, but you had 2 O's in it, I think, so it translated it to bro. And right now it translated your bruh to bruh. Yeah, fair enough. We did see Ariel, the Bingbu, Remielle's Bangbu, and it has nice grouping for... It has nice grouping for Shiyu defense. At the same time, if you use Remielle with Velina, you have insane grouping for Shiyu defense, and it doesn't really matter. But I mean, she's a pretty little Bangbu with wings, so that's cool. Oh, who? Hey, free polychrome. Nice. I did my tutorials. Oh, hey, Pyros. Etheric Other. Oh, this is where you learn about your eyes, I believe. Right? I mean, intelligence. Like in encyclopedia. Helios Academy. Carol Arna. Neighborhood info. Well, something in here is where you learn about your eyes being mini hollows. Anyway, I guess I get to finally play Pyros officially. Yeah. Well.
Manager.
All set.
Val, the training room is ready.
Thank you.
Porcelain on the walls from distracting you. We'll use optical camouflage to simulate the VR environment from the test earlier.
Oh, manager! Let's treat this like we're just going to the HIA club for practice. You've totally got this. Once you're ready, we can head out together.
Cool. I'm ready. Is this another cutscene to a new area? Oh my gosh. Also, I saw him spawned in there. Or blinked. Ooh, arena.
Belle, Billy, do you copy? You should be at the designated location by now. How's everything looking?
Everything feels normal so far, and physically I'm doing okay too. Plus, Lady Sunbringer already gave me a quick explanation on how to control the etheric other. I think I got this.
Good. Then let's move on to practical combat training.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the manager. I'm kind of hyped. Man, back in the day, you could barely run around in a Bangbu body without huffing and puffing.
Hey, Billy, take it easy on her. Belle's never been in a real fight before.
It's true. I'm a wimpy little girl. Do not break me. I look at Sissia. She can tear me in too. I still don't know why Monato said, "Hit me so I can hit you back in self-defense," or something like that. It was such a stupid line when you're Belle. I can believe it for Wise, even though Wise doesn't look that impressive, but for Belle it gets extra silly.
Honestly, I'm more worried about Billy than myself. Especially after...
Manager, that's all in the past now. Plus, when you put it like that, why do I get the vibe you're selling me short?
I am selling you short.
I'm leaving Belle to you then.
You are gapped against the actual Void Hunters. You're gapped against Promea. Bro. Holy crap, what a deviant art OC version of Belle.
Pyrois.
Persona! Yeah, I know his gameplay.
I knew you'd do it! Come on! Try to attack me! Take your time. I'll stay just like this for now.
Hey, wait a second.
Watch out! Here I come. Pyrois looks different now. I can clearly sense their presence.
I like the way he runs.
Like I have another perspective in my head. But I can get used to it.
He's like some devil man crybaby.
Oh, you're getting the hang of it! Alright! I'm gonna start fighting back now.
Why? I didn't even start fighting you. Man, I'm holding this button for like a really long time. Ow. Wait, did I cancel my big attack?
I expected no less of you, manager. Now it's time I get serious.
You weren't even trying before? Wait, you want me to fight you, the former champion? For real?
Alright, don't you make it sound like he's impressive.
Come on, baby.
Imagine they get so silly they let you wear a horse head during these cutscenes. Wouldn't that be so funny? Also, I like how his sword changes each one. I believe this is the buff. This is the hold on. He has 3. This one's definitely the windswept one. Total Lies. And then I keep confusing these two together. Bottom one, I believe, is the permanent buff. The top one is the temporary buff. I say permanent, it is like 3 minutes long. Which one do I want to see? I'm only gonna get one.
Such a satisfying fight! The ground itself seems to be shaking! Whoa! What's going on? The ground's shaking!
Why do we go into my thinking pose?
What was that shaking just now? Don't tell me that was part of the training too.
No, it's an earthquake and...
Do you copy? We've got an unidentified emergency. Combat training is suspended for now. The CCD's power system took a hit, so the training room could lose power at any moment. Get out of there as soon as possible. We'll regroup in the first floor lobby.
What? A blackout? Manager, this sounds bad. We gotta get out of here fast!
Yeah. A few minutes later, I'm glad we don't describe it. I think we've already been through exploring how they work with Yanagi. Yo!
There's still some aftershocks. I hope everything's alright.
Please return to your workstation.
You know, it is probably terrifying.
I repeat, please
it is probably extra terrifying when the floating city has the power out, huh? What's with the robot? Oh, actually, I imagine this is an enemy. I've seen you before, and I know that you're piloted. Oh, come on. You won't even let me look at my agents, man. I just got Pyrois. I need to build him up.
Oh, you guys made it out. Velina just said if the training room loses power, you guys might get locked in for a long time. There's practically nothing to eat or drink in there. I mean, we don't have to worry about Billy, but what if you starve to death?
I know I don't need you sweating over me, but did you really have to play favoritism so blatantly?
I like these two, but like still. Glormo, Wampo, dude. Wampo at character.
Lady Sunbringer, what happened? Looks like something went out of control in the energy hub right beneath the main island of Buastrum. The energy flow has become extremely unstable, and it's causing irregular tremors rippling across the entire island. The energy hub sits right next to Scommel Hollow. It isn't inside the hollow itself, but the area has always been saturated with free-floating ether. Right now, the ether concentration there has far exceeded safe levels, and that's most likely the source of the problem. The energy hub? Wait, isn't Norma over there today to test the Bangbu's logic course?
Oh, Norma.
Yes, I tried reaching her right away, but comms between the city and the energy hub are completely down. I can't get through to her at all.
Little Norma didn't get herself trapped in there, did she? Do you think she's in danger?
Sorry to cut in, folks. Lady Dracaena, we've got an emergency that needs your immediate attention. After switching to Emergency Protocol 73, the Core Computing Division is back up to 90% capacity, but data accuracy is still unstable. We need you to decide how to redistribute processing resources ASAP.
I understand now. Velina, I'm worried about Norma. But at the moment, I simply can't split my attention any further. I'm afraid I won't be able to offer more help.
Lady Velina, Airspace Patrol is already gathering by the central elevator outside. They're likely coordinating rescue operations and emergency response for the energy hub incident. They should have more information.
Thanks, Cora. You're a lifesaver. Lady Dracaena, thank you again for treating the ESD's guests today. Since Rosetta Data's safety is now at stake, we won't keep you from your duties any longer.
We can't thank you enough, Lady Dracaena. No need to thank me. It's an honor to be able to help the lost treasures of Helios. We'll meet again soon.
Velina, would it be alright if we came with you to check on the situation near the central elevator? We want to help bring Norma back too.
All right, let's go assess the situation first. Then we'll decide our next move from there.
I definitely know the boss. Bro, where am I? Dang, we do be in the sky, huh?
Announcement. Citizens, due to an energy supply issue affecting the energy hub, Boo Astra may experience intermittent tremors. Investigation and rescue operations are currently underway in the energy hub. Please remain cautious and stay safe. The Airspace Patrol Department will provide safety assistance based on each area's safety index.
Bro, how can you make me...
Citywide announcement. Citizens, due to an energy supply issue affecting the energy hub.
Hey, you can't just make me not go to these white dots. I'm guessing I'm observing because they decided to put this event in the middle of it could keep going on, even though this Boo residential debate going on during our intermittent power outages. I don't think I care enough about... Oh my gosh, it's Griff! I wish I had a skip button. I shouldn't have been joined in. This is way too long. I should have just kept going with the story, man. I don't actually care. I'm sure this is hilarious. Pause the session. Thank goodness. Alright, I got my... No, I'll watch someone else do that. I'm going back.
Due to an energy supply
Also, I can see my agents now.
Ever-burning flames.
I guess I should level you up because I will use you. Wait a second. Well, what if I get an agent in Season 2? Actually, I did remember to get the resources to max them out. Which does leave me empty from being able to max out on a new character. Ooh! Hold on. I changed my mind. I need to max them out. Also, wow, I really need a lot of those. But...
My flames will never die out.
I'll have him favorited for now. Because he's way down there. But... Dude. Oh, hey, I can't pull for Norma anymore. They're gone. 07. But a standard agent? Because, I mean, they aren't adding GUN and others to the poll. Alright, no, S-rank, that's okay. That just means I got an early coming. Oh my gosh, it's Big Ben. He's so cool. Alright, let's... I get it. I'm gonna get rid of my dungeons. Okay. Press the button.
Investigation and rescue operations are currently underway.
That was 300 dungeons. Wow.
Please remain cautious and stay safe. The airspace
let's see, what button is it? Yeah, that one.
Citywide announcement.
And that's how we get these chips, alright. And that's it, wow. How did I have so many of those original Transmorphers? I assume I just didn't delete them. Anyway, well, that was eventful. Alright, Sigrid, what's up? Sigrid.
Deputy Director Sigrid, we've got an answer, and it's bad news. We can't restore power to the central elevator from this side of the city. Best case scenario, It'll take at least 3 hours.
Wow.
And this option's out. What about the other access points? Any updates?
Can anyone
We're still
fly?
trying to confirm that now. Please wait for a bit. Ugh, the projection said Scummel Hollow and the energy hub were supposed to be stable right now. I can't believe this is happening. With Lady Linvern and 3 whole squads out of Buastrom right now, we just don't have the manpower.
When you're on the front lines, the unexpected comes with the job. But that's no excuse to back down. The people trapped inside the energy hub are very scattered, which makes rescue operations extremely difficult.
Thank you, Sigrid.
If anything else happens to the Bangbu residents...
Nearby, just outside the crowd.
Guess things aren't looking too good over at Airspace Patrol either.
Whoa, that's a lot of people. Are these guys the Rose Cauliflower Public Security Officer? Looks like they're short on manpower. Velina,
That was kind of cute. She was being scared.
Manager's right. Airspace Patrol's trying to save people too. If they don't have enough hands on deck, everyone's safety's at risk.
I want to help too. Lately, whenever I eat, it feels like everyone's staring at me weirdly. In my boss's words, the look people give dead weight right before they get kicked to the curb.
I like the additional
My
bit.
dream is to be a pro freeloader and all, but being treated like total dead weight feels weird as hell.
Don't overthink it. Everyone was probably just shocked by how much you can pack away.
That's also true.
Wait, really? From everything we've heard so far, the energy hub is overflowing with stray ether right now, and it's right next to a hollow, which means the conditions in there are basically the same as inside a hollow. Velina, I'm a very experienced proxy. In a situation like this, I know I can help the people trapped in there.
Uh-huh.
Wise in Bell are proxies. Times like this are when they can shine. It's like finding an egg when you're starving. And we've got 2 of them at once.
Understood. Thank you, everyone. The situation in the energy hub is a little unusual, but I trust that you're professionals. And from the ESD's perspective, we can't allow Norma or any civilian to come to harm. Please wait here a moment while I explain the situation to Secret.
Okay.
Velina fills Sigrid in.
I believe this is our best option right now. What do you think?
I won't deny it. You could definitely help Airspace Patrol deal with the immediate crisis. It's just...
I understand your concerns. Our departments have different jurisdictions, and technically I shouldn't overstep mine. But extreme situations call for extreme measures. As the one calling the shots on the front lines, you definitely know that better than I do. Right now, we are all carrying the same burden when it comes to public safety. And, more importantly, Rose Cauliflower cannot afford any more casualties.
You're right. We can't lose any more lives.
Uh-huh.
Very well. The ESD can assist with the rescue operation on one condition. Everyone follows Airspace Patrol's command. We're short on time, so prepare yourselves quickly. Meet us at the Energy Hub's backup entrance in 10 minutes. I'll brief you on the situation there. See you soon.
I'll head back to Amber Hall then, Belle. Fairy and I will support you remotely, just like we always have.
Energy
Cool.
supply issue
I was
affecting the
waiting
energy
for that.
Buastrom may experience intermittent tremors. Investigation and
I'll
rescue
take you to the backup
operations
entrance.
are currently
Let's go.
underway in the energy.
I feel like we usually...
What did you mean just now when you said the situation in the energy hub is special?
I was trying to think how much further we have.
Hollow phenomenon unique to this area.
It can't possibly be that much more, right? Because stories are usually divided into thirds. Also, hey, I don't think I was ever allowed in this area. Actually, wait, never mind. It was that area.
Seems
It's
Secret
still
has
blocked
come
off.
prepared with her manpower.
Where?
That's Airspace Patrol for you. Always quick on the draw. We can't fall behind either.
And it's like 6 people, man. And 4 Bingbu. I thought there were more Bingbu than people here.
Perfect timing. I'll cut straight to the chase.
Ugh.
To make the best use of the manpower
Why'd
we
she
have
hug?
now, we're splitting into 2 teams. I'll lead a squad to the area with the worst power outage to handle repairs and rescue operations. You guys will head to the area where Norma was working and assist anyone you encounter along the way. If you have the bandwidth, keep an eye out for damage to the energy facilities too.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
No objections here.
No objections here either. Finding people, rescuing them, fixing broken stuff. We're pros.
Excellent. But before we move out, there's something important you all need to know. The ether environment in the energy hub is highly unusual. Given the current situation, there's a strong chance you'll run into a singularity leakage.
Ooh.
Simply put, the
What?
energy hub
Sounds
is able
gross.
to harvest ether energy because it's extremely close to Scammell Hollow. The air there is saturated with free-floating ether, but every advantage comes with a downside. Sometimes, ether concentrations in the energy hub become dangerously dense. When that happens, the local space itself starts to distort, creating an overlapping zone that's fused with part of Scammell Hollow.
Cool.
Sounds like this so-called singularity leakage is basically just a mini hollow?
That's one way to think about it. In the past, Scammell Hollow was relatively stable, so singularity leakages were rare and not especially dangerous. But ever since the Creator awakened, both the frequency and danger level of those leaks have increased dramatically. Several Bangbu workers have already lost their lives inside highly volatile leak zones. Anyway, if you encounter a singularity leakage, do not approach it under any circumstances. The last thing you want is to get trapped inside one.
Right. I'll keep everyone updated and warn you if we get close to one.
We're running out of time. Let's move out. Airspace patrol, form up and advance.
Imagine we're about to enter one soon. Contrary to their expectations. Airspace control, it's already headed out. Should we get moving as well? Come on. Get on with it. For an emergency, you sure talk a lot.
You soon set off with Velina leading the way.
Alright, first check it into Scammell Hollow, or however they do stuff down here. I think I'm missing out on the polychrome for the events. Yikes. Oh, I guess I'm playing as her. Dang.
I repeat, an ether concentration anomaly has been detected in the energy hub. Please.
Ow, dang it. Get me out of here. Dang it, I canceled the freaking dialogue, dude. That's so annoying. And it won't let me pause. That's so annoying. Where's the unstuck?
Attention all personnel. An ether concentration.
Yeah, I think that this might be what I was looking for. If you missed a dialogue at the very start.
I repeat, an ether concentration
Yeah.
anomaly has been
Concentration
detected
here
in
is
the
so
energy
high.
hub. Please
It's almost like being inside a hollow.
Everyone, remain vigilant.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's fast. Alright, get out of there. It sure looks neat.
Alright, let's take this rail car deeper into the energy hub first.
This rail car feels kind of cursed for some reason. Oh, nope, I'm not getting on that thing.
Hold up! Your weird danger sense works on non-living things too? Wait! Look over there! The bottom half of the rail car is completely wrecked!
Didn't expect we'd hit a problem this early. The entire energy hub's basically shut down right now, so getting another rail car dispatched probably isn't happening. We'll have to find another way.
Guys, hear me out. Any chance we can just crawl along the tracks?
Huh? You can do that yourself. I'm not trying to fall to my death and end up splattered all over the ground. Belle can't do it either. She'd fall off even faster than me.
Suddenly, a strange feeling rises from deep inside you.
Don't make it a super move. Hi, Rose.
Hi, Rose? What's wrong? You trying to tell me something? Hi, Rose? What are you...
What's going on?
Oh, sweet. I got my handy dandy little pocket dimension.
I didn't expect
Alright.
this would be our way forward.
Alright. I will say, I don't think I need a tutorial for a literal on wet rail sequence.
That was close. Wait.
No, that's Kamali.
So high up.
Manager! We're going way too fast!
We're almost at the platform, everyone. Just hang on a little longer.
Dude, there's only one speed we can go. Why can the dialogue get cut off? That's so silly.
Attention all personnel.
Finally, back on solid ground again.
So I could get motion sickness too? Oh, I never thought anyone's driving could be scarier than Nicole's.
Oh, my head's spinning. Oh, my stomach feels awful.
Alright, I think she's trying too hard for this one.
This is the first time in my life I felt too sick to eat anything.
Good work, everyone.
I'm pretty sure you're trying to remain professional.
Hi, Rose. Next time you pull something like that, can you at least give us a heads up? I thought I wasn't gonna live to see tomorrow.
Finally feeling recovered. So, manager, were you technically just inside that thing's body?
I know, that thing came out of me, and then when I went inside of it, like it's... Oh yeah, you're trying to... Monato? He's really cool. I think it's M6 changes up his gameplay, where you start, I think, spamming a sort of spam attack. If you ever get a defensive assist, I think he does, it changes it to that, like, I think during stun, it might just be during stun, but I think follow-ups to his chain attacks and ultimate makes him do his assist follow-up, which is like the attack you do after you parry. Though I also know at least one person said they prefer his pre-M6 moveset because just his basic attacks looks real sick.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's a super weird way to put it.
It felt like some kind of abnormal space, very similar to a hollow. It seems being able to control the other gave you another unique ability.
But yeah, I was gonna say, that thing comes out of me, and then I go inside of Pyrois. It's like the weirdest Russian nesting doll. An Ouroboros of nesting dolls.
Things got a little chaotic, but it worked out in the end. If something like this happens again, now we know how to handle it.
What? We gotta ride that same roller coaster again later? No freaking way.
No freaking way. There's a kid in trouble.
That's a Bang Boo. Something's wrong. He's calling for help.
Let's hurry over and check it out.
Bang Boo. Oh, that was the end of the line. Oh, come on. No, I guess I go with... Oh, that's fun. Look, it's level design. You see a doorway, you can't reach it at all. And that track ends, so we know we never get on the rail on that end. But we can see a treasure chest, so we know we go there eventually. That's awesome. Anyway, I also saw a treasure chest over there, so we know we go around at some point. It wasn't a long way to go around, but we know.
Attention all personnel.
Ooh. Cameras. Cool.
It's coming from behind the door.
Oh, cool. What are we looking at here? Why'd you swap me over to her? Come on.
Rises.
We gotta find a way to get him out. That thing, Boo.
Dude. Add another wave. A weak thing, Boo. It's gotta be the chief angel.
The Mick got corrupted pretty badly, but these little guys are still surprisingly lively. Great. Looks like they're okay.
Yes, let's give them a minute to calm down. Then we'll ask what happened earlier.
That is funny.
What kind of nonsense was that? Don't tell me this little guy's brain is fried.
What does this say? Speaking, Boo?
Relax. We're here with Airspace Patrol on a rescue mission. We just need to know exactly what happened here earlier. Also, have you seen Norma? Hey, excuse you. The great Cecilia just burned through precious energy saving your life. Is that how you treat your hero?
What can you do? Oh, well, what can you do? That's funny. That's what we're doing.
Forget it, Cecilia. The corruption's already got them, so let's not push them any harder. Although, Norma's latest research project does happen to need a batch of corrupted bamboo. Maybe we should just send them all to the lab. It's a real shame. Still, thank you for your final contribution to Rose Cauliflower.
I think the tiny little bunny mascot characters, dude. How rude. How mean. How base.
Didn't think we'd wrap that up so fast. That was terrifying. The way Velina talked just now was terrifying. She sounded exactly like a certain demon lord. Oh, note to self. Never get on her bad side.
I feel like I've heard that note to self line before.
Pretty sure Velina was just bluffing to scare you guys.
Relax. I have no intention of sending you to the lab. Believe me, the ESD came here alongside Airspace Patrol to help with rescue operations. I've already sent your location to the Airspace Patrol rescue teams through the emergency channel. Find somewhere safe nearby and stay put. They should arrive to evacuate you soon. All right, everyone. Now that we know Norma was last seen near the dispatch station, let's head there first. And the shiny fissure they mentioned was most likely a singularity leakage. Whether it'll block our route or not, we'll have to find out.
Cool.
Master, please keep moving.
The ether concentration seems to be getting higher.
Oh, it is broken. Any treasure up here? Ooh, puzzle. Access terminal. Terminal. Oh, come on. Let me possess that robot, dude. No, door open. Wow, I don't think I needed a big full cutscene for that, man. Wow! That was gameplay, man. I found the treasure I was looking for. Thank you for being a video game. Oh, hey, cutscene. I assume it was a fissure after all.
Is that the singularity leakage?
Oh, I guess so.
There's another malfunctioning mech here.
Singularity leakage.
We should help the
detected in
Bangoo
energy
out of this
hub.
mess first.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. I repeat.
You're raging starlight!
Yay, shortcut. Alright.
Everyone, stay back.
I think this location is cool. How far does that go? Ooh, can I actually use the camera now? That was not the... Alright, it wasn't the camera button. I was wondering how far down they go. Yeah, looks like that... That's probably not Skamali. Touching Skamali. That might be, though, actually. It's hard to tell. Because obviously...
It's a fool's game.
Like, the hollow looks big, but it's even, you know, way bigger as soon as you get close to it, and it just becomes an endless black expanse. It is interesting how, yeah, you just can't see any hollows, even though you can also clearly see water and islands. Alright. Alright, nothing else to do.
Warning. Singularity leakage detected in the energy hub.
Looks kind of weird, like a broken window. These freaky things pop up everywhere.
All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Far greater impact. Sure opens up and swallows the hole. Alright. Good thing you said something. Billy was just about to touch it. I didn't. No way. I was just getting close to take a good look. There's still no basic safety protocols.
Well, what do we do now? Should we take another route?
Yeah. Let's not rush.
Wait, what are you?
I like Rose. He just does stuff.
This could be a problem.
That fissure was right behind us a second ago! How did it just disappear? And now the way back's gone too!
I will say.
That's the tricky part about singularity leakages. The moment you step inside one, the laws of physics go completely off the rails, just like inside a hollow.
They do take a while to explain things. Now, please be a Harry Potter reference. Calmly ask Pyrois and she's raging.
Pyrois, why'd you approach the singularity leakage? I was literally thinking we should stay away from it and find another route.
Thank you,
never shut
Pyrois.
up when you were in my head. Don't be all cryptic now. Hold on. Are you trying to tell me something? Okay. I think I get it now. Hear me out, guys. I think I figured something out. Where we are right now is basically a hollow. If the singularity leakage brought us here, then, in theory, it should also be our way out. We just need to find it.
That's right, Belle. The hollow singularity leakage has to be somewhere nearby, where the ether fluctuations are at their strongest. Fairy, you're up.
Analyzing data. Analysis complete. Uploading results.
Copy that. Let me see. Yes, there's a set of coordinates where the ether fluctuations are almost the same as the entrance. Sending it your way now.
Thanks, Wise. I got the coordinates. Let's move.
I will say this does feel like it takes a bit of a while. Okay, why am I not Pyrois?
Hey! We can get through now!
Oh, did something happen? Oh, hey. Oh, it was going that way. I didn't see that happen at all. I was looking the other way. Ooh, chest. Come on. Hey, it's right there. Come on. Give me the chest, man.
This place gives me the creeps.
Well, don't worry. You're not being played at the moment, so nothing bad's gonna happen. Alright, well, that was a tutorial for this.
Of a proxy. Seeing you in person, I can say you really live up to your reputation.
Ha ha! A puny singularity leakage trying to trap the manager? Not a chance! Come on! Let's go! What's going on? Why didn't this thing open up and spit us back out like before?
You're right, it's not reacting at all. No matter how much I touch it.
Leakage, singularity, hold. Okay. That wasn't an explanation, just how it works. Interesting. The camera turns every time you deface it in a certain way. It's like they're trying to get the camera positioned for the optimal singularity entrancing or whatever.
Whoa! We did it! We're out!
And just like that, the exit vanished without a trace.
Belle,
yeah, okay.
How did you do that?
I don't need an explanation, to be honest.
It's a lot like the fissures inside the hollow. Only... how do I put it? It feels more like an unfinished version.
Wow. I don't need this dialogue already.
When we went in, it felt like sprinting downhill. Coming back felt like climbing uphill. It probably just doesn't have enough energy to send us back out on its own.
Okay.
So I guessed that by combining the etheric other's power with Yunque's summit techniques, I could inject enough ether into that singularity to change its state.
Fair enough, I guess.
Honestly, I didn't understand a single word of that.
I kinda got it.
You're super talented and can do stuff nobody else can, right?
I also don't feel like I need an explanation though, so I'm already getting bored of all this talking.
It's all thanks to Pyrois. Sorry, I misjudged you before. You knew we could resolve the singularity leakage, and that's why you let us in, wasn't it?
This power goes far beyond that.
What are you trying to say?
Why does he talk? Oh, never mind.
Here we go again, acting all cool and mysterious. Won't say a single extra word. Even though we all know they can talk!
So stingy.
I like that line from Billy.
In any case, it seems we no longer need to worry about the singularity leakage.
Honestly, that went a lot smoother than I expected.
Another little bang boo? What's wrong? You're not gonna fight us like the others, are you?
This is one of the ESD Bangbu who was assisting Norma with today's test. Luca, why aren't you with Norma? We're not far from them. Let's go find them right away.
Cool. Finally, the cutscene's over. After a long pause. That's so weird. Over here.
Let's follow them.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Rowan!
Cool. Anyway, I looked the other direction, so I got my free polychrome. Thanks, video game.
Finally found Norma. Little Bangbu, find somewhere to hide. Leave the fighting to us.
Is she hurt?
What's wrong?
I come in. Take this!
Time to end this setback.
Draw your weapon!
Yeah. I feel like I enjoy this, like, gameplay. I'll enjoy this gameplay style of... because it's just fun to run to new areas interconnected with this little rail system. The just core gameplay of running around, beating up little mobs, or even elites in a hollow environment is fun, because it's just easy combat, which is always good and snappy. I am just a bit of annoyed with all the talking.
Huh?
Especially the thick cutscenes.
Norma? Melly, Belle, and everyone. What are you guys doing here? To find you, duh. We've been worried sick since your sudden disconnection. Disconnection? Oh, right! Yeah, with a place like this, normal comms are obviously gonna go down. Oh, wow. I was so busy earlier that I completely forgot about that. Anyway, thanks for coming all the way down here to look for me.
Norma, are you hurt? We're heading down to meet up with you now.
Nah, I'm all good. Haven't even had to fight that much. Oh, I almost forgot. The gate on your side is busted right now, so it won't open normally. You'll need to fix it first if you want to get through. But with Belle there, you should be good.
Don't give me a tutorial.
You're up.
Do not give me a tutorial. Alright.
Terminals first.
Because we did this earlier.
Where's the backup power supply? Let me see.
Notice, backup power source found.
Why is our height 3? Where's Velina? For comparison. Medic Boo. Energy Boo. Energy Boo. Portable database. Sorry, I'm starting to feel sleepy already. Oh hey, I love puzzles! I did it, I completed the puzzle.
The door's open. Time to head over to Norma.
I just ran backwards to go back to where I was. I thought I ran a bit forward, but then I ran back because I thought I passed something. What is happening? Alright, so but the elevator's not working. Ooh, free. Alright, that's it. Hey Norma, little boo-boo. He's so scared. Poor weak Bing Boo.
I'd better run a few checkups on you first. Relax. A professional always keeps her tools on hand.
No, they're still scared of her.
Norma's just trying to help you, so be nice to her. Sorry about these little guys. They can be a handful sometimes.
How are the Bing Boo doing?
How are the Bing Boo doing? Is there anything we can help with? Whoa, you guys got here fast. Nice work.
Lady Velina. Oh, so you must be the ESD's guests, right?
Director Edward, we're here with Airspace Patrol for backup. Secret Squad is taking another route to restore the power. What's the situation on your end?
Oh, that's a relief. Don't worry, no human or Bang Boo was seriously hurt. The little guys are just really stressed out by the ether levels right now. It's kind of like someone with naturally high ether aptitude suddenly losing it all at once, leaving them completely defenseless inside the hollow. Wait, no, I'm so sorry. That came out all wrong. The ESD is just swapping out the Bang Boo's logic cores for their own safety.
It's all right. I'll prove to everyone that the logic cores are perfectly safe. We can't have the little Bang Boo freaking out.
But before that, the Bengu here really need a full checkup. We have to figure out a way to get them out of here.
All right then, let's compare notes first. Norma, tell us exactly what happened earlier.
I was working nearby this morning when my instruments suddenly picked up a massive ether particle surge below us. I was planning to head back up first and report in, but then I ran into some injured Bengu on the way. By the time I managed to bring everyone back here, the elevator had already lost power completely.
Pretty much the same on my end. As soon as I noticed something was wrong, I headed straight for the dispatch station to check what was going on. That's where I ran into Norma. And honestly, the ether concentration down below feels really abnormal. Before the whole island started shaking, I felt about 3 smaller tremors first. They were definitely coming from directly beneath the dispatch station.
Which means the source of the singularity leakage is probably right underneath it.
Just then.
Calling dispatch. Come in, dispatch. This is Shuyu Pillar 3. Anyone copy?
Sigrid, we're here. How are things on your end?
Lady Velina? Perfect. Things are going pretty smooth on my end. With you all stationed in the control room, the rest should go a lot smoother. We finished our initial investigation. Looks like the tremors caused Shuyu Pillar 3 and 4 to overload and shut down. If we want to fully restore operations in the energy hub, we'll need to get both of them back online. We've already restarted Shuyu Pillar 3. Once Pillar 4 is back online, power distribution and the central elevator should both recover. The problem is, our route's blocked right now, so we can't reach it ourselves.
Looking at the map, Shuyu Pillar 4 is actually pretty close to where we're at.
Yep. It's game time.
In that case, we'll just have to be the ones to reboot Shuyu Pillar 4.
My thoughts exactly. Sigrid, why don't you let us take it from here?
Very well. Just a heads up, though. The energy hub still isn't completely stable, so watch your backs out there. Contact me immediately if anything happens. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright.
Let's get moving.
But
Any
like
more
Sigrid
gameplay?
said, the energy hub still isn't stable. We should leave a few people here to help Edward. Billy, Cecilia,
Edward.
could you two stay behind?
Of course.
Billy, you're an intelligent construct, so the Bangbu naturally trust you more. And Cecilia's upbeat personality should help them relax a little.
Makes sense. Good thinking.
Wow, Velina! I know I've got a ton of great qualities, but I didn't think you'd find one this fast. I'm
Alright.
kind of worried about Belle, though. She has to go with you guys to fix the Shuyu Pillar, right?
Yes.
Was there
Bell's
always an
absolutely
RNGU?
essential as our proxy. And Norma and I know the energy hub better than anyone, so leave the rest to us.
All right. Billy and I will hold down the fort right here. Stay safe and hurry back. Let's get
Give me
moving.
back. Oh, sweet, finally.
Once we fix the Shuyu Pillar, we can send everyone back.
This is Demon Blunt Rotation Heroes team. I like how she uses the gun to stop herself. What's this thing? Universal view. This is alright. This is our eagle spots. Wow. Ooh, N-bar. Cautions. Verison. Is that what that logo said? Cool. Alright. This looks like, this is just exploration, so there might be a lot of side paths that are not worth doing if the goal is to do main story. Ooh, free stuff. The Piggy's Bee crab thing. Alright, I should turn around. What am I looking at? Okay, my bad. I forgot enemy scour the power lines. I should go back to him. Yeah, he's definitely faster. His legs are longer.
Warning. Singularity leakage detected in the energy hub.
Yeah, I think this place looks like it'll be a cool location to explore.
Man, I think it's through up ahead.
All personnel must evacuate.
Maybe we can use the singularity leakage to get past?
Alright. Good plan.
Affirmative. Master's plan is viable.
Alright, yeah, that was scary without her, like, vocal audio effect, so it seemed a bit too common. Also, I did not need a tutorial and a swap over.
You can learn how to handle singularity leakages. Show me more.
Looks like Norma's feeling better now, Belle.
Alright. Sorry, I was waiting on the dialogue.
We can keep moving now.
Notice, the area ahead has been severely impacted by the singularity leakage. Please remain cautious, Master. Notice,
Oh, it doesn't look that bad.
The area ahead has been severely impacted by the singularity leakage. Please remain cautious, Master. Notice, the area ahead has been severely impacted by the singularity leakage. Please remain cautious, Master.
Singularity leakage detected in the energy hub.
Place isn't
All personnel
usually
must
so
evacuate immediately.
creepy, is it?
Alright, I was not expecting to be able to make Fairy repeat that line by going backwards. I think that's the first time I ever seen a line that repeats by going backwards in this game.
Oh no, the elevator's broken. But the only way to access the maintenance panel is from upstairs. We'll have to find a way to fix it. Let's try sending the drone to check it out.
Was that drone always there? Oh, well, it looks like it. Whee! Yeah, I figured. Whee! Blew up the robots. They were probably my brothers. Bang Boo piloted. But I murdered them, Bang Boo.
Finally, found the maintenance panel.
Crack the lock. Cool. Well, that was kind of automatic. But most aren't too hard, which is fine. Yay, elevator.
The elevator's fixed. Let's keep moving.
Mobile platform? I don't know the door, man. I'll figure it out.
This area's been quite heavily damaged. Belle, your etheric other isn't putting too much strain on you, I hope.
I like how these little gray, or yeah, dark gray. Let's go with dark gray as the color. Alright, nothing else. Sorry, I have to take it slow, just to make sure I don't miss all the combat dialogue. And all the bigger ones. That means...
There's a ton of corrupted mechs up ahead. Hurry and rescue those Bangbu!
Oh yeah.
We need to optimize the corruption resistance of these mechs. Oh, right. Did you run into a lot of corrupted Bangbu on your way over? Actually, we didn't spot any corrupted Bangbu. Try your weapon! That's good. Wield the blade with me!
Total annihilation!
Attention! Heroic!
We're approaching the terminal.
I repeat, an ether concentration anomaly.
Dispatch station is ready.
In the energy hub.
I think the ether evacuation dialogue is a bit annoying when it's about the same audio level as the dialogue for the rest of it. I guess I shouldn't go backwards. Plot's right here. There we are. Did that give me a tutorial, or are they telling me... I gotcha.
Notice. Restart Shuyu Pillar 4.
Yeah.
And received. Restart initiated.
Amato, he's a rupture agent, so they all just use Yunkui tails.
Oh, you guys are finally back! These Bangbu are way too clingy! I'm totally out of stories to tell!
I can miss this dialogue because it went by automatically.
Shortly after, you head back to the dispatch station with Velina and Norma.
Alright, cool. That's what I missed. But yeah, everyone uses Yunkui tails if they're a rupture agent. You just... I think they all end up having EX special relatively available to keep it up. I forget if it's different for Monato. If maybe for some reason he has a harder time of EXing. But I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. It's just the raw stats you get from it are unique. Specifically the sheer force. No, not sheer force, but sheer damage. Sheer damage is a special damage buff that it's just how the math works in the game. They don't add up like other damage buffs. So it's just a 10% DPS increase, which you don't get from, you know, other sources. The only other source of it are usually the Rupture Agent's own signature wenchins. Like, almost all of them have 18% sheer damage. I think Billy has 20%, and then Ishwen has 22% sheer damage on their signatures. But yeah, aside from that, you don't get sheer damage anywhere else, so... I mean, for Monato, especially if he's new, since his own signature doesn't have a sheer on it, then... yeah, it's pretty free. And his W engine will be pretty good, both for him and any Rupture Agent that uses HP, since you missed out on that one freebie, which I think it will go into the shop where you buy potential unlocks. There's a Rupture Wenjin. I don't know if it's in there yet. It'll probably come in later, since it was a Wenjin from when from an event from Yexing Wang. But Monato's W engine is better than it. And it's good for him, Banyue, and Idhari if you don't get their signatures, which is fine, because signatures can be expensive.
We hit a slight snag on the way.
You said those things, Belle.
Around here?
I picked the bottom one.
Everything's running smoothly, Manager. The elevator sprang back to life just moments after you guys rebooted the Shuyu Pillar.
Let's get the Bangbu on the elevator first. They need a full diagnostic ASAP. Leave it to us. Come on, little Bangbu, time for your checkups. Be good and hop in the elevator. Belly? Belle? I keep thinking about what Edward said earlier. The source of the singularity leakage. There's definitely something underneath the dispatch station. The victims from the previous incidents, they were all found near the source of the singularity leakages too. The ether concentration down there is high, but I want to know, is there some other factor causing the Bangbu to get corrupted so quickly?
What do you think, Belle? If we're heading down there, we'll still need a proxy with us.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm with Norma. The Bangbu's conditions mean a lot to her, and if there's a chance to find a clue, we've got to check it out.
I mean, you don't want to just say you care about Bangbu, considering supposedly we own like 20?
Just then.
Relax. We're trying to get you guys out of here. Nobody's gonna do anything to you.
Oh, Simon.
Simon?
It's the energy boo who works nearby. We already helped search the area earlier, but we couldn't find him.
Don't worry. Airspace Patrol's already combing the area, and we're about to head down and scope things out underneath the dispatch station ourselves. They'll find him, surely.
Of course.
We're gonna help track down your friend, I promise.
Finally got them all in the elevator. Manager, you sure you guys won't need backup from here on out?
Yeah, story mode.
Just catch up with you guys after dropping off the Bang Boo.
I don't need you, Cecilia.
Relax. With Velina and Norma on the case, we're golden. Looking after the Bang Boo is just as important, so we're leaving them in your capable hands.
Yeah, these two the characters with me are higher tiers. Not together, but individually, with their respective characters. And at least one of these agents is actually good for Pyros.
Since you put it like that, Manager, leave it to us. We'll get these little Bang Boo back in one piece. Not a single bolt missing.
What? Bang Boo aren't like you. They don't just toss random parts everywhere.
Really? I'm always losing random bits and pieces of myself, so I figured it was pretty normal.
That is.
Today's the first time I've seen Norma smile. You've got this, Manager. We're out of here.
Billy and Zizia head out with the Bing Boo. Not long after.
Lady Velina, please head over to the elevator. The lower level is all clear.
Let's take the elevator.
Alright. Elevator. Head upper level?
It's not time to head back yet.
Fine. Gosh. Oh wait. Which way am I going?
Bang Boo wouldn't have wandered down there, right?
I doubt so. Edward said his work site is quite far from here.
Sorry, I got the zoomies. I gotta run. Did we hear something? Oh, hey, N-Bar. Oh, sweet. A mech.
Watch out! Get to cover now!
I like the cutscene animation. Ow!
Hey, snap out of it!
Ow! Alright, well.
The singularity leaking.
Oh. Are you gonna still shoot at me? No, he's in quiet time now. Oh, but he is still shooting at me if I go back. I guess I'm out of view here.
That mech. Looks like it's been hit pretty hard by the corruption.
Oh, don't worry.
No way.
It's a fightable.
Thing can shapeshift?
Oh, to be fair, it's like an ethereal or something, man. It almost doesn't count when it's like ethereal like this.
Hear the howling wind.
Take them down!
Oh, I think this was telling me to parry or something.
The line shall be drawn by me.
Target locked! Fire at shell! Engage!
Nothing more.
Take them down! Scorching sun!
I don't know which one is correct.
Norma, your project proposal didn't mention anything about changing forms, did it?
Well, I kinda got some ideas halfway through, so I just threw them in.
Norma's tech skills are terrifying.
Come on, just a little more to go. Draw your weapon. Everlasting flame.
My blade's unbound!
Oh wow, he canceled that? Was it because I stopped holding?
Finally done. Sorry, I might have gone a little overboard with this thing's power. It's okay. Good thing my stamina and combat skills are on a whole other level these days.
I know, we can dance with Remielle compared to not being able to dance with Billy.
Here has dropped quite a bit. Let's get an exact reading.
No problem. I always carry a local ether concentration scanner on me. I even upgraded it myself. Cut the margin of error by around 30%. Let me see. Judging by the detector readings, the ether concentration here is dropping.
Alright, when you said cut the margin of error by 30%, did you mean it used to be like, it could have been like between a number between 20 and 80, or like instead of being 10 and like it's 60 and 80, it's now like 62 and 78.
Which means this whole event should blow over pretty quick.
Sure, man.
Yeah, which is good news. But tracking down the singularity leakage's ground zero is going to be a real headache. And since it's been so long since the singularity leakage happened, there aren't many traces left at the scene anymore. Otherwise, we might have been able to follow the breadcrumbs.
Hold up. Look over there. There's something on the ground.
I completely forgot about something.
A bang boo?
Oh no! Bang boo!
It's an energy boo. Wait, don't tell me this is Simon, the one that went missing? He's in bad shape. Let me take a look. His logic core voltage is down to 2 volts. I'm gonna pop the casing and try to juice him up. There's so much corruption. The entire logic core is already...
If it's this bad, it's already too late.
Too late? So this Bang Boo is already dead? Meaning the singularity leakage in the energy hub just claimed another victim. The ESD and Norma were already under a ton of pressure. Is this just gonna add fuel to the fire? Hold up! His logic core is totally fried, but there's still data in the audio cache. Let me pull it up real quick and translate it into human language.
Oh my bad. Dang it, I didn't mean to. Alright, it's really staticky, but I do want to hear that. Yeah, it definitely didn't get to the ICU. And we'll say it does remind me of how they did the English speech for machines in Nier Automata. I quite like how it drifted off into being audible, into just being almost pure static by the end. Alright, now we're loading. No, poor Simon.
You bring the Bang Boo's cold, lifeless body back to the dispatch station. A few moments later, several officers from Aerospace Patrol arrive. After handling the following procedures in the eerily quiet dispatch station, it's already dusk by the time you return this to Buastrom's residential district.
Velly, do you think that if we'd gotten there a little earlier, Simon might have... I'm sorry. I wasn't any help when it really mattered.
All right, you two, that's enough. What's done is done, and dwelling on it won't help anything. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. When you get back tonight, take a nice hot shower and go to bed early, all right? Belle, you've worked hard today. You've only just gained control over your ether abilities, so don't...
Meanwhile...
Manager, how are things on your side? Someone suspicious just showed up at the academy.
Huh? What are you talking about, Blondie? I don't get a word you're saying.
Pardon my forwardness, but your hair is nearly indistinguishable from mine.
Okay, some blonde guy.
This thing? In what thing?
Manager, I think you guys should probably just come over. I've got a bad feeling about this blonde. This guy. He doesn't seem friendly.
That voice. Is that?
It must be about the energy hub. I didn't expect it would draw Carinus' attention.
Oh, Carinus. Oh, I assume he's the... one of the big five. The one who's definitely not an agent because he's male. And also not designed quite as agent-like as the rest of them.
My apologies, Belle. It appears we still have some work to take care of. You should head back and get some rest.
Alright, thank you.
It's okay, I'm not tired.
I am.
You. And plus, I'm a bit worried about Billy and Cecilia.
Don't worry. Carinus may be trouble, but he wouldn't do anything to Cecilia and the others.
No, actually, I'm worried about what they might do.
In that case, we should head over to the academy together.
Yeah, it is about a brain cell between them. I will say, this story is long. Oh hey, it's night but not night. Yeah, midnight. Oh, it's also raining. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh well. Alright, and I know it's level 10 to... Alright, well, at least I got some polychrome. But it wasn't any of the limited rewards, which I need to complete this big long story to get. I'm so sleepy. And then that, indeed. Well, at least the Shiyu pillars are up, so we're stable and we're still airborne. I don't know the threat of power out to the elevation of this place, but you know.
Oh, they're over there.
You know what? Carinus, your hair, first off, unbelievably NPC-shaped hair. Second off, yeah, we're the modern day agents in this game that just have too much detail. I would argue a bit too much detail. Yeah, but like, your hair is not even a similar shade of blonde to either of the people next to you. You're like a sort of greener blonde. You're closer to Corn than you are Cecilia. She's like very, very golden blonde. So what an odd thing to say.
Please rest assured, I
you
hold
look
the
dead.
External Strategy Department in the highest regard.
No offense, man, but you do look undead.
Though you are guests in Rose Cauliflower, you should know that here, Bangbu enjoy equal rights alongside humans and intelligent construct citizens. As a representative of the Administrative Affairs Department, my duty is to pass along the legitimate concerns of our residents to the External Strategy Department.
Aww.
Alright, I get it. It's because we just rescued all those Bangbu at the energy hub, and they've come to thank us in person, right? Oh my, how embarrassing. But if they really insist, I wouldn't mind. There's lots of tasty food here. I totally accept snacks as a thank you gift.
Legitimate concerns, he said.
We have indeed been informed of your assistance in rescuing the Bangbu trapped in the energy hub. It is worthy of commendation. But that's not what we're here to discuss. This is about the ESD...
Sorry we're late. Billy, Cecilia. I heard the Bangbu from the energy hub are recovering well. Could you check in on them for me?
Got it, manager. We'll head over there right away.
Huh? Why now? If you say so, Bill.
Alright, we're off then. We'll leave things here to you. See ya!
The area quietens
You must
down.
be the distinguished guests that the mayor personally vouched for. Pleasure to meet you. I am Carinus, of the Rose Cauliflower Administrative Affairs Department.
Quietens? Quietens? The area quietens down? Alright.
Lord Carinus also serves as Lady Eldrada's second-in-command.
Wow. That's amazing.
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. I wouldn't call myself a distinguished guest. I'm just grateful to the 3 Lady Sunbringers for letting me come to the island for treatment. So that means this person, who doesn't look much older than me, is the second-in-command of Lady Eldrada, the Sunbringer who spoke on stage.
So what's he, like 19?
I trust there is no need to avoid discussing the purpose of my visit today in front of this guest. Allow me to be brief. At present, more than half of Buastrom's residents are already aware that there have been new victims at the Energy Hub. Just moments ago, the Bangbu representatives formally submitted a request to the Administrative Affairs Department, calling for an interpellation with the External Strategy Department to thoroughly investigate Logic Core safety. The hearing is scheduled for 3 days from now.
Oh, is that how long the story takes? Man.
It
Gasp
seems
indeed.
Lady Eldrada has already approved the interpellation.
For an interpellation of the 5 central departments, protocol dictates that it cannot be decided by Lady Eldrada alone. Therefore, Sigrid and I have come to convey the joint decision of all 3 Lady Sunbringers.
At present, there is no evidence linking the Bangbu's deaths to the framework updates to their logic cores.
Lady Velina, I am also personally inclined to trust Miss Norma and the ESD's technical expertise. But Simon is already the 9th victim. Moreover, all the victims
Four
were
more to go.
Bangbu who had their logic chips replaced. It's hard to believe that's a mere coincidence. As you all know, Bangbu make up over 60% of Rose Cauliflower's population. Their sentiment affects the stability of the entire region. Beyond that, with Scommel Hollow currently under the Creator's influence, we also need to take into account the safety and status of certain Bangbu, such as Airspace Patrol's Combat Bu. If they begin experiencing such issues, the consequences would be unimaginable. Miss Norma, you are our pillar in Bangbu technology research, so please do not take Lady Sunbringer's decision as a reprimand. This is simply meant to reassure the public.
Okay.
Just as Carinus said, this is the order we have received for now. Personally, I am deeply grateful for your assistance with the Energy Hub incident. However, given the current situation, the Bangbu's demands are not unreasonable.
True.
Right. There's one more thing. The Bangbu actually made another inquiry today. About you, the External Strategy Department's guest.
Huh? How does this involve Belle?
Also
Quite
true.
a few Bangbu
Excuse me?
believe that the ESD seems to be prioritizing the mayor's orders over their safety. Because of the conflict between the city
Bangbu?
administration and TOPS, Rose Cauliflower has been forced to remain hidden, and the Bangbu have had to pay the price with their memories for a long time.
We know. We were told.
We cannot let them pay with their lives as well.
I understand. In that case, the interpellation does seem justified.
You're definitely being heavy on the guilt,
Please
though.
rest assured, both of you. On behalf of the External Strategy Department, I promise we will handle this matter with the utmost care and provide all residents with a proper explanation at the upcoming interpellation.
As expected of you, Lady Velina. Thank you for your time.
I trust you'll provide everyone with a satisfactory answer. Please allow me to express my thanks once again.
Carinus and Sigrid leave. Before going, Sigrid slips another lollipop into Norma's hand. Just then, A familiar figure suddenly comes into the view.
What's Lady Dracena doing here?
I can't imagine why. She's not ESD, she's the other department. Oh yeah, also we can get a better look at her clover outfit. Look at them, it's clovers. Oh, isn't that nice? And then her, like, glove things. Alright, why is she pointing? Where's she pointing at? Okay. It's kind of funny that her default position for her hands, I assume because of her gloves? Weird two-fingered gloves? Makes her... No, wait, no, she's just pointing with that one hand. Kind of. No, yeah, kind of... Whatever. It's kind of a strange default hand position. Which is, like... Absolutely like an agent model. Like, why would the fingers on the hands have such an odd default position if it wasn't supposed to be some sort of, like, very... Also, is she floating? And she was kind of sliding. It kind of looks like she's floating on the ground. I don't think she's all the way touching it. But yeah, lots of clovers, so clover shield. Definitely a playable character design. Are, like, thigh straps always on the left thigh? I guess she has a bandage because she's a kid, or... Okay. Interesting. The boot sandals are kind of weird. Specifically the metal on it, kind of armored. Like, she has, like, 4 kind of armored bits, if you count metal bands as armor, some form of armor on her arms. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the glove portion only has, like, 4 petals to go along with the clover motif. So that's kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's a very cool design. And especially because she has a giant shield, and, you know, all the more distinct, presumably when she hits combat.
Excuse me, everyone.
Hello.
Lady Dracena, we weren't informed of your visit to the Academy, and we apologize for not being able to give you a proper welcome.
Oh, no need to be so nervous. I just wanted to talk to you in person. Thank you for bringing Simon back. Otherwise, that little one would have been left all alone there for far too long. Poor child. As for the interpolation Carinus mentioned, please let me clarify. It is not meant to blame or make things difficult for you.
I understand.
We already figured.
Worry.
I completely trust that there are no issues with Norma's logic chip. But there are always things we can't foresee.
Lady Dracena, Bangboo are your creations. You must understand them better than any of us.
No, even parents can't fully understand their own children. Besides, to me, Bangboo aren't really creations. They're more like my younger siblings. So they have ideas of their own, and I respect that.
Yeah, by all accounts, speaking on how these are 3 different Sunbringers, I mean, just based on the fact that they seem to have different memories based on the 2 we know, and trying not to base it off of what the very little we've seen of the last one. Like, they're different personalities, and more importantly, just different amount of memories. And so beyond that, now that they're separated, they're forming their own distinct memories. So they just aren't the Sunbringer who created them at this point. So another point to why Dracena and Lindburn will definitely be playable. And on top of the fact that they have weapons.
Bangboo technology has evolved so much. I'm afraid I can't offer you much more help. But there is one thing I can still tell you. If the External Strategy Department fails to convince everyone at the interpolation, then I'm afraid the Bangboo logic cores will most likely all be rolled back. Likely to a more stable version from a few years ago.
No! If that happens...
So that's why you wanted to update the Bangboo's logic core architecture. It was because of that incident.
Oh, I love
but
the phone M game.
Lives are at risk.
Fake posting!
And any hope of them holding onto their happiness won't mean anything.
I love fake posting. What incident?
Also, Belle, I'm sorry. It seems we've dragged you into this as well.
It's fine, it happens a lot. I've been told that drag you into it mine before, definitely.
Do you mean my treatment might also be affected?
In the worst case scenario, you might be sent back. But I will make sure that doesn't happen.
Velina, you're as sharp and composed as ever. With you around, I have full trust in the ESD.
You flatter me.
All right, that's all I wanted to say. I'll leave the interpolation to you then. As I said before, I've never doubted you, and this time is no different.
Justina nods to you and turns to leave.
Valley, 3 days isn't enough. You won't be able to put together a proper report in that time. Bangbu's logic core consists of 8 units, each requiring at least 3 rounds of testing. The data then has to be verified twice, and if the margin of error is too large, we have to start all over again. I know a bit about this tech too, so I can help. We can start by testing the most critical sections of the 8 units first.
Norma, just follow your usual workflow. I'll take care of the scheduling.
But we only have 3 days!
Calm down. Don't frown. Good. Keep it up. Just like we agreed. You handle the technical side, and I'll deal with the tricky parts. Besides, there's never only one way to solve a problem.
Belly, then you prepare. I'll be right over. Sorry, Belly, Belle, I need to check on the patients first.
It's all right. Go ahead. I'll take care of the rest.
Norma hurries off. Cool.
Velina, what was that solution you mentioned earlier?
We're still talking.
Can you get the interpolation postponed?
The schedule was set by Lady Sunbringer herself. Changing it would be difficult.
It's like 3 days. We got time.
If we can't solve the problem, we may as well appease those who raised it. At the interpolation, voting rights extend beyond the 5 central departments. Secondary administrative organizations of Rose Cauliflower, like the Merchant Association and the Energy Management Center, also have a say. We may not be able to control the outcome, but I do happen to have a rather substantial collection of leaks caused by certain people's negligence. Within acceptable bounds, I can use them as leverage, make a few strategic concessions. That should be enough to get us through the first round of the interpolation and buy Norma some time.
I thought we already had 3 days. How much time does she need?
So that's the plan? But if we do that, won't the Bangbu...
I know,
Won't.
but
What?
at the moment, this is the only option we have. I'm sorry if that disappoints you.
No, I'm not disappointed. I'm just a little surprised.
I'm not like Norma. She truly cares about the Bangbu.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Velina. Glad to know you don't.
The External Strategy Department may be one of this Sky Island's departments, but its core personnel are appointed by the city administration. In truth, we are an extension of their authority. Carinus was right. As head of the ESD and a representative of the city administration, I need to prioritize preserving our position here in Rose Cauliflower over the feelings of the Bangbu.
Well, good for you. Crazy that
Tops has their
evident.
eyes locked on this place, like jackals circling their prey. The moment the ESD takes even one hit, the whole game could flip on its head.
Sunbringer split himself into 3 to be in charge of
Can't afford to take this risk. I'll never let it happen.
3/5 of her kingdom. And to always have majority rule.
You have my word. I'll do everything I can to protect you and Norma. But if you can, I'd like to ask something of you. Please, help her. At best, all I can do is buy time. What the interpolation truly needs, only she can deliver. But that burden is far too heavy for her to carry alone.
Don't worry. I'll do everything I can to help Norma. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to find her and see what I can do.
Thank you. It's getting late, and today's been eventful enough. You should get some rest. Good night, Belle. I'll be away from the department tonight, and I may not be able to answer my phone. If anything urgent comes up, please go to Norma first.
Alright. Energy Hub! Yay! Oh, why do I need a tutorial for this? I'm not following the button, by the way. Yay! Energy Hub! Yeah, I figured what the archive is. Alright. I don't think I'm completing the story in time. Oh hey, I can claim this. But I can't do much else. Because I need to complete the story to finish that.
Let's head home.
This story is pretty long to do in one go, that's a shame. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm literally 4 away from Pyrosis W engine, come on. Not the free-to-play goat, man. Also, I can't believe you only get like 6% res ignore for maxing this out. That's kind of hilarious. But only Pyros gets that effect, so yeah, fair enough. I guess there's 800 rewards left in the event. Or probably 800 total. Yeah, there's these where you get these mindscapes. Let's see, what else is left? Oh, finally. I think this is the event stuff I wanted to do. I'm probably unable to complete this, but now that I can go there, I can probably complete more of it than I think. How many? There's half an hour left. Alright, well, I'm not completing the story. I think in 51 seconds, it's going to give me... Okay, thanks for that. In half a minute, it's probably going to give me a tutorial. Locked? Locked? What do you mean, locked? Take a photo of the interboo and interboostrum. Oh, it probably meant the other thing. Where was it? Oh, level up to 10. Enter Spotlight Theater. Oh, that was a daily. Yep, there it is. Maintenance warning. Wow. Half an hour left to play the game. Yeah, no shot. This story was way too long. Am I able to go there? Alright, the energy hub, am I allowed to go? Alright. Is what I was trying to click on still locked now that I'm out of story mode? That's all I'm wondering. Oh hey, this is my main team. Oh sweet. It isn't. Nice. I figured it out. Alright, well that was part 2 for the story. So now I get to see how far I can go. Hey, Gloomy Boo. Oh, where were you? Did you want something? Oh, hey, he's just a tip boo. Alright, and I want to ignore... Hey, I see you. Get back over here. Alright, I guess I was too slow. Alright, Do they show back up? I guess not. Alright. Well, now I'm just wasting time. Alright, well, I got this teleport spot. Why am I getting a tutorial? Oh! Why did he give me the tutorial for that? I'm upset by that. Why would I want a tutorial for a mimic? Hold on. And I do think I want to change teams then. Not that this team is really needs to be changed. And the team is obviously perfect. I don't know why you would say otherwise.
Hey, don't look down on me. We're exploring the outside.
I'll Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
It's just unbuilt. Yeah, that was my problem. Yeah, that one. Crit rate. Yeah, I need some crit rate. I have a crit rate damage one. And here's the crit. Oh, yeah. There we are. Perfect.
Has the slime already? Shall we head out now?
Oh, my bad. Keep pressing the little pause button indicators.
Got a new ghost.
Asset confirmed.
Ogle Squad.
At your command.
The pause button is... yeah, it's a direction. The pause button, the little indicator is on the top left, so I keep thinking it's select. Alright, well, this is cool. Can I go to that rail? No, I guess not. Oh, was there something to interact with? Did I just not do that? How did I fall for it two times in a row? Oh, there's a down. I'm blind. Alright, whatever. Oh, I see. No, never mind, I don't see. I'm supposed to go across the way, and I need to unlock it, that's why. Gotcha. Oh, they're... Hey, they're not slick. I can see that. I'm not blind, man. Oh, hey, that might be the gold boo or something. Yeah, I think the exploration's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, he exploded into a pile of money. Awesome. I love it when things do that. Alright. I thought I saw a little quest indicator thing. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Can I pass this? Oh, it all disappears when I go through, huh? Cool. And I saw that, so I can hit it because I'm in the other world. Also, this probably opens that up. Okay. Interesting. Stand by beneath the floor. Oh, interesting. Junk pile under the stairs. Drones can detect special floors. Okay. That's kind of cool. That was information that wasn't immediately... That's not information immediately obvious. But just gleaned simply by doing that 100% scan thing. I assume nothing else is needed to be here. Oh, my bad. Let's see. That was the wrong button. And... Alright, I did something here. Yeah, 10 poly. I need to do like 2 more things. Alright, so I wasn't there. Under the stairs, yeah. So it doesn't look like anything I can interact with further from here. So it must be these stairs. Check carefully. Well, I'm just saying, these 2 characters can definitely fit underneath there. Okay. I guess it's the end of this area. I think I ought to try to target specific things. On a rail, but where's the fastest way to get to a rail? Oh, that is the enemies coming in from this side. And do I distort coming in this way? No, not this time. No, but I distort going in there. I see. I think that's kind of interesting. Oh, also 20-minute warning.
Here we go.
I'm just saying, Coletta has one of the faster runs of this game, but her legs she can only overcome her legs so far. You know, that was a very useless teleport. Oh, maybe not. Alright, not breakable, not passable. Nothing there. See. And that was the broken... that's the broken elevator I've seen before. And so this is where we've been. It's the other side that has the... Go up and around to get to the rail. Even worthwhile. Anyone coming this way? But it's cool to climb above the clouds. Alright, that was an interesting reversal. I guess I missed the cancel. I'm not going back the way I was, am I? I'm pretty sure I was. That's annoying. Let's see. Oh, this is a terrible map. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, but I hit it, so I went through it, I think. Yeah, but this is like the beginning of the area, so it doesn't give me much unique area to look. The map in this is kind of annoying. Oh, this counts as being in Rose Cauliflower. Dude, I have to go through a lot of maps. Cool. Alright, well. Thanks for nothing. Do I have a new location to teleport to? I don't see any. Yeah, or well, at least the poly and the tape from the story is still gonna be around. Also, excuse me if that was audible. I also can't enter Spotlight Theater because that involved going or completing a story that I can't complete. Okay, so I was just here, but I went that way before. Oh hey, there's that chest I couldn't get earlier. Are these boxes destroyable? Because they should be, and they are. Awesome. Oh, let's send Hot Polly. Hey, other way! Stupid guy. Dang it, where did it go? Alright, so that was it. I have no idea how they expect... No, does that count? Alright, 15-minute warning for maintenance. Okay, so this is the camera we had to look at Norma. So what's up, the break? Yep, defeated enemy on rail. Alright, now we're looking for Lamus and Mushashus. Okay, and so that's this area. I see. Alright, I haven't done this one. Cool. No, it was straightforward, but it was something. Also 30 polychrome, so that's pretty good. Where's it trying to direct me to, though? Like, at which location are you able to...
spatial structure detected nearby. Stay sharp.
Okay, Fairy. There's something... Oh, around here. Hey. Okay, so I can go through there. Okay, so that's something I can run down. I thought I'd be able to break that. Because I could break that one. Alright, so that, well, why are you being annoying? Alright, well that one's just immortal. I'm minus 5. Alright. So we've broken the floor, which is something I've learned about going under the stairs. Tip from... Cool. They didn't need to tell me there was a hidden zone, I don't think. Oh, little Bang-Boo fella. And that should hurt. Imagine that hurts me. That would be so funny. Picture book. This time I'm definitely gonna find a great story. That new guest. I guess we're gonna talk about the town, but we are a pretty hidden area, so I guess it's fair that the disconnected city, you know, gossips quickly about a newcomer. Kapka? Merchant Association, a true masterpiece, treasure hunter. The Adventures of the Bang-Boo Prince. Oh, I see, writer. Beloved Bang-Boo, faded away. Some Rose Cauliflower's old terminal devices still have fragments of the book stored in them. Ah, cool. Find data for the book. Alright, deal.
Master, I have marked the target terminal's location for you.
Seems pretty close. Kapka, come with me.
Oh, dang, they were talking. Alright, so I have to complete a whole thing to complete that thing. I'm missing so much polychrome, man. How much polychrome am I missing? I'm missing 16% of the polychrome you can get in this patch, man. Which does a lot since it's like... Alright. I you know, be fair. It says I'm missing 16% of the polychrome you can get in this patch. And fair enough, a good portion of it, like... This and over 1,000 of this, like 1050 of this, is permanent. So it's only actually like 2 pulls I'm missing. Okay. I see. And so it's a trap. I see. Got me. Alright. I didn't see the place below it first. Ooh, alright, so, yep. The Kapka here is the hidden area, but this is where how you get Pyrosis Mindscapes. It's funny. And so he will be at the theater. Alright, 10 minutes left. Let's see. I'm gonna say I can level 10 now. So I will teleport all the way back to Rose Cauliflower main area. Buastrum is the specific name. Oh, does it get shinier? Oh, I'm mostly gold now. I see, so you need 3 of these to get at least one Mindscape. Oh, and all 4 to get both. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, so... how much am I missing? Dang, dude, I'm missing 4... that is more than 1 10-pole missing, but... only 160 of this is limited. So it's 270 plus 160. I'm missing 410 polychrome if I quit now. Dang, I'm missing 3 cargo trucks for at least this portion of it. And I can't go to the theater without the reward from the other event that I didn't do. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, so that's my, yeah, of course. There's another area. So there's just a whole other area I can't explore yet. But I sure can try. Especially for the one about combat with the Lamus and Normus or whatever. The Nomus and Kabus and Cuba. Including that nearby one. This is a modern video game, so I can track a nearby. Okay, it's just around the corner. So 2 more trucks are within this area. Okay, this place. Oh, I see, my bad. So that's just there. Dang, I can't just go to the next area. Five minutes warning. Alright, let's see how much polychrome I can scrounge up from an event. So is this still unbreakable? Yeah, there it is. Alright, well, I'm not bothered by that anymore. Alright. Kind of funny that the... kind of funny that the... it was to the side there. For some reason I find that funny. We can already go there, right? I know. Just don't kick me out early, I'll be perturbed. Cause I need enemy kills too. Alright, so that wasn't enough kills by the looks of it. There should be enough kills, you think? Alright, well, you should be able to stun this guy. Come on, 3 minutes. Was that not enough? One enemy? I'm one enemy away from being able to complete this? Really? How did I manage that? One enemy away from being able to... Who did I miss? One energy away from all that polychrome. I don't know how much it is, but you know, it was polychrome. Come on, anything, anyone. Alright, come on, elevator. Alright, was he over here to kill? Come on, Eos. Eos, come on, I'm racing against the clock, man. They count. Eos! I get those 10! 20 polychrome before the buzzer goes out. Good boy, Eos. Getting me money. Ooh, intel board. Cool. Where's on my homepage? Man, I don't care that much. Oh, I got Pyros. How cool. Alright. Achievements. I got... They're here. And a couple of these. Or... Yep, just doing stuff in this mode. And so I will be ending off 3.0 with 39 polls available in the residuals and 143 in the encrypted master tapes after some YOLO spends on the limited banners. 43. So that's still over 180 polls available to me. Ooh, 7 polychrome here from some tutorials. Cool. That brought me to a nice round number, man. That's pretty cool. Alright. Well, thanks anyone who watched for watching. Hope you have a great evening.
My hammer needs a break. That's why I put it down.
And
I'm not tired at all.
Start to season 2 of ZZZ. I will be doing my own thing. I hope y'all have enjoy some nice games if y'all aren't busy. In the meantime, for the issues I have with ZZZ, I like it. So we'll see what I decide. Alright then. We'll see what I decide between Jane and Lucia. Either Lucia for my girl Idhari, who is one of my favorite agents to play, or Remielle, so that I can try out a brand new team. And honestly, Remielle feels like a meta pick because Nangong Bernice is so fun. I kind of just want to get Nangong Mind Saves instead. But I know I also think Alice and Jane is fun. I don't know, man. But we will see. And hey, and thanks, according to my control panel here on YouTube, for the 67 views, guys. Thank you so much. I could never dream of this on a live stream, so thank you for clicking off and clicking back in, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. But yeah, it was fun. Didn't complete the story, not even close. But you know, fortunately, the majority of the polychrome from the events locked behind the story, and the events locked behind story completion, are completely doable. They're doable, or aren't limited. So I'm just missing out. All I did was miss out on 390 pulls, because I think it was 410 before. Yeah. I do think I'm gonna call it here, because it is. Oh yeah, I hear Monito's cool. he just tickled my fancy, and I ended up pulling Yidhari. So she was my only rupture I cared about. He's also my only M3, so... Oh well, that'll be completed, and they'll probably not make an A rank for a long time. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you, Azu Rama, for being around in chat. That was pretty chill of you. Pretty cool. Whenever you felt like chatting. Also, thank you for the best Miyabi Gooner. 8004. Yeah, it should be. They say 5 hours. So, for me, that will be 8, but apparently they usually finish it early. A bit, so it might be 7:30 to 7:10 or 7:50-ish. But yeah. Alright. The dog is sleeping so soundly behind me. How nice of him. Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. But it has been enjoyable time. Can't wait to finally finish the story someday. Maybe during 3.0. Maybe halfway through it, like per usual. And then I'll finish the 3.1 story and then during 3.2. Maybe. Anyway, thanks anyone who watched for watching. Hope you have a great, wonderful day, week, month. And have fun. Good luck on your polls. Anyone and everyone. Bye-bye.